If all modules were the same, I'd be out of a job, right?
If it's new research, I'm listening. research. I'm listening. Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
We found the enemy's command relay. That's how they responded so quickly. You can terminate the command signal with your receive once you're inside signal range. Good luck. Powerful reinforcements are closing in. Be careful. Enemy forces have noticed their signals being jammed. We can't let them restore it. The enemy is putting up a lot of resistance, which means they're preoccupied. That's good for Lethargy. We've identified an elite enemy unit. We need to eliminate this target first. terminate the command signal with your receive once you're inside signal range. Good luck. Enemy forces have noticed their signals being jammed. You can't let them restore it. Powerful reinforcements are closing in. Be careful. The enemy is putting up a lot of resistance, which means they're preoccupied. That's good telepathy. We've identified an enemy. Eliminate this target first. Let's clear them out. We've identified an enemy unit. We need to eliminate this target first. Let's clear them out. Wait, careful, careful. I've detected a powerful energy signal. Great job. Local Vulcans have lost their chain of command and they're scattering. Great job. Local Vulcans have lost their chain of command and they're scattering. Powerful reinforcements are closing in. Be careful. Enemy forces have noticed their signals being jammed. We can't let them restore it. The enemy is putting up a lot of resistance, which means they're preoccupied. That's good for Lepic. We've identified an elite enemy unit. We need to eliminate this target first. Let's clear them out. We found the enemy's command relay. signal with your receive once you're inside signal range. Good luck. Powerful reinforcements are closing in. Be careful. Enemy forces have noticed their signals being jammed. You can't let them restore it. The enemy is putting up a lot of resistance, which means they're preoccupied. That's good for Lepic. We've identified an elite enemy unit. We need to eliminate this target first. Let's clear them out. Wait. Careful. I've detected a powerful energy signal. Great job. Local Vulgus have lost their chain of command and they're scattering. We found the enemy's command relay. That's how they responded so quickly. You can terminate the command signal with your receive once you're inside signal range.
Over the last couple of days, this game has completely taken over my social life. I've got no life. For the past 3-4 days, I've done nothing with my life but sit here and record this game. So I'm excited to be back for yet again another episodic adventure. Welcome back, guys, to Black Myth: Wukong. Chapter 4, Rosy Cheeks, Gray Hair.
Enemy forces have noticed their signals being jammed. You can't let them restore it. Powerful reinforcements are closing in. Be careful. The enemy is putting up a lot of resistance, which means they're preoccupied. That's good for Lepic.
On the 16th of November 2023, bombshell was dropped on the entertainment industry. Singer Cassie Ventura filed a lawsuit under the New York Adult Survivors Act against Sean P. Diddy Combs, her ex-spouse. The lawsuit included multiple accusations against Diddy of sex trafficking, sexual abuse, and even worse. Reports of these allegations began making headlines internationally and caused a wildfire online. Throughout November, it only got worse. What followed was a slew of other horrendous allegations and lawsuits, all against P. Diddy. And in the midst of all of these lawsuits, Diddy had become public enemy #1. To this day, Diddy is still being publicly shamed and has essentially become a meme, giving birth to the hilarious nickname The Diddler, and birthing the newest slang for when you do something sus in hip-hop, No Diddy. While for some, Diddy's become hip-hop's #1 villain, but over the years, he's made so many enemies, and ultimately, many people were simply delighted to hear of the news of his downfall. One of these people is known to be a hip-hop villain for perhaps less dark reasons. That person is 50 Cent, one of hip-hop's biggest trolls. He took Diddy's downfall as prime time to dish out all of his impending hate against his longtime music industry nemesis. Even months before the allegations came to light, 50 would often take to Instagram to throw jabs at the Diddler, such as posting the infamous Lil Baby picture from Michael Rubin's annual White Party, where 50 Cent vowed to never attend a party where Diddy is attending. But after November 2023, following the raids at several of Diddy's homes, 50 showed no mercy online and turned his aim much more specifically towards Diddy, like in this post showing a scene from American Gangster with a caption saying, "When them boys show up at Puffy crib again, he gonna be like, let me tell you about all them people on them text, LOL."
Stop!
Fudge?
How long have you been in there?
Since Albuquerque? Keebler Fudge Stripes. Magic is here.
Now, before I get any further into the story of Diddy versus 50, I just want to leave a quick disclaimer. Okay, this story will have some pretty dark themes as part of it, mainly relating to some of the twisted things that Diddy's been up to. But this video has been censored in order to comply with all of YouTube's community guidelines. So no swearing's going to appear in this video, no violence. There's not really anything violent in this video, but I'm just letting you know that there are going to be some pretty heavy themes going on throughout this video. But the video has been censored, and if you want to see an uncut version of this video with all the swearing and other things that I just didn't want to put in this version of the video, and I do this for all of my videos, head on over to patreon.com/traplawross and you can go and watch it there, just for $2. Thanks. 50 would even share clips of Diddy's neighbors making heinous claims of multiple buses filled with minors regularly entering his residence. Or even 50 essentially calling Diddy the new R. Kelly, whilst teasing a full, high-budget documentary that he was producing all about Diddy's allegations, similar to Surviving R. Kelly. 50 has been trolling Diddy to such an extent that it's made its own headlines on prominent news outlets like CNN. But this isn't just 50 trying to hijack a popular news story of the times. The truth is, Diddy and 50 have a deep and dark history spanning decades, going all the way back to a time when they were friends coming up in New York's cutthroat hip-hop scene, eventually teaming up against shared ops, in the end becoming frenemies, and finally full-blown enemies, with 50 Cent in 2024 ultimately becoming P. Diddy's worst nightmare. So today, let's look into the history of this beef that goes back decades and uncover why 50 Cent hates Diddy so much that he waited 20 years for this downfall.
Yo, MTV Raps,
back.
and we up in the house
Here we are.
that these bad boys
Bad
built,
boy.
you know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
Puffy and crew. So Puffy,
No, this my crew than me.
this is family.
Artists always first, baby.
Puffy, take it away.
Check it out. This my man, the Notorious B.I.G.
What's the deal? What's going on?
The show you're about to see is a conversation with producer, performer, and all-round record mogul Puffy Combs. It was recorded last March, just after the murder of Puffy's friend and protege Biggie Smalls, the Notorious B.I.G.
See, I'm crazy. I be thinking, yep. I was crazy enough to believe what the I was saying gonna happen was gonna happen. And that's why I was persistent enough and consistent enough to exist now.
You sitting right here, boy. Queen. Coming at you outside.
On the street, and I am on wax. So if you see me in New York, you see me making my stacks.
And the award for best rap video goes to, come on, Playboy, 50 Cent.
Yeah, you know what's interesting? He's not an artist.
He's out.
Yeah, but he's not an artist.
See, an artist would be someone who actually wrote something, maybe.
He's like, I had 50 and Puff at the same table? He said, it was the most awkward shit ever, and that you was instigating some.
Puff was like, why don't we like go shopping or something? I mean, like, I pay for it. And I was like, what the f this just say?
Was somewhat a deal that you guys tried to make happen. What went wrong with that deal?
You know why it didn't go through. Diddy didn't let it go through.
Y'all have heard about the world famous party. Many have asked, but few are chosen. On everybody's horizon.
Yeah, definitely. I was looking for you. I tell you, get your hand out my pocket, man. Get your hand out my pocket. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing on the channel. Get your hand out my pocket, man. Okay, I'm telling y'all right now, when I want to work with Diddy, I'm going to physically put my hands on somebody for the ratings. Because he's not going to outdo me.
Ciroc Vodka is entering into a groundbreaking strategic alliance with Sean Combs.
Would you rather drink potatoes or grapes? I'm a king. Kings drink grapes, peasants drink potatoes. I make the clothes that you would get dressed in, the fragrance you would put on, listen to the music that I produced, to buy the vodka that was in the club.
Some people might think that's a form of megalomania.
Oh, it could be.
Sometimes I like Puff.
Sometimes you like him, sometimes you don't.
No, 50 Cent sent a case of effing up here for Diddy. Now, be clear, Diddy did send 50 a whole lifetime supply of Ciroc for his birthday as well. So you guys are hopefully friendly back and forth.
Yeah, he's drinking this bucky juice, man. Got it.
Yeah, hopefully he appreciates me opening up the doors for him continues.
That's how I feel about your boys. I told you can't question me. Now, Puffy done killed Tupac, man.
He said you did the same thing to him. You asked him to take him shopping.
Yeah, I thought he needed some clothes.
50 Cent has thrown a few insults your way recently. Have you talked to him about this, and why do you think he's throwing insults at you?
I mean, you know, or some insecurities.
That's why I'm going to the country party. Later you gonna find out a little shit I be saying, man. Do you understand what I'm saying? Man, listen, I'm trying to tell you the truth. But the truth, sometimes it hurts.
Before we go any further, guys, I just want to ask a quick favor of you, okay? As you know, I make very long, very detailed videos, and I'll be honest with you, recently we've been having a bit of a problem with reviewing the videos. It takes hours to review the videos and look for mistakes. There's been times when I've sat there and watched a video for 4 or 5 hours and found one tiny mistake, and my entire day's been wasted, okay? It's very difficult. I think when I made the 6-hour Youngboy video, I think that was the record. I think I watched that video 27 times. It drove me a little bit crazy. It drove me Youngboy crazy. I think that's why Youngboy is my favorite rapper now, which I know people don't like to hear. But anyway, going forward, we're looking for people from the audience, you, okay, Trap Lord Disciples. We're looking for you guys to help us review the videos, help us make sure that there's no mistakes or problems in the videos. And I'm literally going to pay you guys. I'm going to pay you, one of you lucky souls or a few of you, to watch my videos. So in this video, okay, I've hidden 5 little mistakes. Okay, I'm not going to tell you what they are, I'm not going to tell you where they are, okay, but in this video there are 5 little minor mistakes that shouldn't really have been there. They're below the standards of the Trap Lord channel, okay? So what I want you guys to do is watch this video, and if you can spot those 5 exact mistakes and tell me the exact time codes where those took place, let me know. Hit the link in description, right, on intelcartel.org. Tell me where those mistakes were. Go on that website, tell me the exact time codes where those mistakes were, and if you correctly spot all 5 of the mistakes in this video, okay, I might just give you some money. Okay, and on an ongoing basis, I'm trying to build up a whole bunch of people, a whole pool of people who I can call upon and pay straight cash money to watch and review my videos to help me find all the mistakes so there are tip-top, no problems with these videos. So if you're interested, hit that link in description. Let me know if you spotted the 5 mistakes in this video, and let's get it. Back to the video.
At Fat Tire, we've been brewing crisp, easy drinking beer since day one. And when we meet like-minded folks who also value the classics, we invite them to join the ride. Put some Vans in your hands.
To understand the origins of this beef, it's important to first look at the pairs come up in the industry and where exactly they initially begun clashing heads. Sean Combs was born in 1969 and he was raised in the grimy streets of Harlem, New York in the 1970s, as he would explain to DJ Vlad in a throwback interview.
I'm a Harlem boy, no disrespect to anybody. That's where my mom was from. That's where my father's from. That's where my father died at. That's where I was born. That's what I represent. That's my swag. That's my tenacity. I just love being from there. That's where my soul comes from. That hustler mentality has a lot to do with why I am.
After the loss of his father Melvin at the age of 2, Sean and his family moved into the suburbs of Mount Vernon. Mount Vernon is a city in Westchester County, New York, in the United States. It's an inner suburb of New York City, immediately to the north of the borough of the Bronx. And Sean credited Mount Vernon for broadening his horizons and introducing him to new cultures and opportunities. In comparison to Harlem, it was a completely different world. Sean attended an all-boys private Montessori school, Mount St. Michael Academy, and he spent the rest of his adolescence in Mount Vernon and took a liking to the performing arts. It was reported that in his teenage years, Sean actually danced in several music videos for big artists like Diana Ross, which would explain his numerous music video antics later on in his career. After high school, he went to Howard University in DC to pursue a business degree, and it was during college that Diddy began gaining a reputation for throwing huge parties. These parties were becoming a key part of Sean's personality, and it was really what made him so popular. Sean and DJ Derek Angeletti became very close after this and began throwing multiple parties every single month. Celebrities even began attending the events, and Sean took advantage of his chance to spread his name, engraving his name and nickname Puff on his business cards. According to the DJ, one party at the Masonic Temple had over 1,500 people in attendance. In 1989, after freshman year in college, he met up with his childhood friend Dwight Myers, aka Heavy D. He was like his mentor through childhood, and he was a known rapper in the scene. In that same year, 1989, Heavy would sign to the record label Uptown Records in New York City. Over summer 1989, Sean went back to New York City and linked up with Heavy D, who later introed Sean to the label owner Andre Harrell, a flamboyant black record executive who famously coined the term ghetto fabulous. The two would allegedly become very close, and that same summer, Diddy was hired as an intern for the label, all still while just being a freshman in college. He must have been doing an impeccable job, and he was swiftly promoted to an A&R executive. At just age 20, Sean was already achieving massive success in the music industry. No one really knew how. By autumn 1992, after the signing of his latest label talent, the Notorious B.I.G., the debut album Ready to Die was due for release, but Uptown's parent company was apparently refusing to release it, saying that the lyrics were far too vulgar. Both Diddy and Biggie were upset and voiced their frustrations, leading Diddy to be fired from Uptown in late 1992. This led Diddy to move into the next year, forming his own record label, the now infamous Bad Boy Entertainment. Diddy had begun building a very impressive lineup at Bad Boy, and in September 1994, the label finally released Biggie's Ready to Die. Ready to Die resonated with hip-hop fans instantly and is considered to be one of the great classic rap albums in history, even scoring perfect reviews by some of music's most respected media outlets. Bad Boy continued their massive success throughout the 90s, becoming one of the biggest labels in rap, curating a vast catalogue of hits and respected albums, with massive artists like Craig Mack, Biggie Smalls, Lil Kim, The Lox, and many more. And this momentum carried over into the new millennium, cementing Diddy as one of the biggest media moguls the rap game ever saw. And as a celebrity and budding New York socialite, Diddy's profile would continue to grow as he broke into the A-list echelon. Diddy got into a high-profile relationship with Jennifer Lopez, flaunting his new bae and his success on the red carpet at the 2000 Grammy Awards. By the start of the new millennium, Diddy had truly made it, but interestingly, as Diddy had reached the top, he was living the high life as perhaps hip-hop's first true mogul. Unfortunately, in the shadowy gutter of New York's rap scene, a young 50 Cent was grinding and facing some of the hardest situations a man could possibly face. While Diddy had found fame and a fortune on the business side of the rap game in the late 90s, we also saw the emergence of another titan in the rap world. From Southside Jamaica, Queens, New York, a man named Curtis Jackson, locally known in the streets as Boo Boo, before he found his 50 Cent moniker. 50 Cent was known as a menace in the streets of Queens, who was very active from a young age and was known as the boss of his 134 Guy Brewer block. But 50 Cent had bigger dreams than just running his block, and eventually was looking to turn his tales of running the streets into a buzzing rap career. In 1996, 50 was introduced to the legendary Jam Master Jay from Run DMC, who helped 50 establish his sound and trained him to write raps and helped improve his ability to write hooks and form proper songs. In 1999, 50 signed a deal and would join Columbia Records ahead of the release of his debut album, Power of the Dollar. But as 1999 was wrapping up, 50 felt that there was a lack of anticipation for his upcoming debut release. So on August the 10th, 50 chose to shake up the rap game and put many of the biggest artists on notice. He released the infamous track How to Rob, which was basically a diss biggest track on the whole music industry, including firing shots at R&B singers Bobby Brown and Keith Sweat, as well as DMX and many more. But the very first diss at the start of the song was aimed at none other than P. Diddy himself. 50 was aware that dissing the biggest label owner at the time would certainly attract eyes to his project, marking this as the first entry into this saga of beef. In the song, 50 threatens to kidnap Diddy's then partner Kim Porter and orders Diddy that he'll need to pay her ransom and dance his way to the nearest ATM, hilariously alluding to Diddy's fruity dances often seen in Bad Boy videos. The strategy of airing out the entire rap game and aiming for the biggest names was a genius marketing move, and the song really put 50 on the map and got his name buzzing. Just like Diddy, 50 clearly had a business-oriented mind and was sharp enough to manipulate tactics to generate buzz for his projects and increase his sales. His method worked, and the very next month in September, 50 featured in the Next People on the Verge section in Vibe magazine. All was set for the big release of 50's debut album. The next year, disaster struck for 50's career, as he would seemingly use the same strategy of airing people out publicly to get attention. This time, it was figures in the streets, rather than the recording industry that he was exposing. His track Ghetto Quran was one of the first examples of a gangster rapper exposing other gangsters and their activities directly by name, specifically local drug lord Kenneth Supreme McGriff, with 50 rapping openly on the track that he would break down the story of the gangster running the South Side, openly saying that Supreme was the businessman and his enforcer Prince was killing people on behalf of him. The song delved in excruciating detail the sorts of cars that Supreme drove and called out members by name for snitching on people. 50 knew what he was doing. Even rapping, don't be surprised of how freely he was naming serious big-time drug dealers and gangsters from his area. This song was wild, and in some people's eyes, one of the earliest examples of snitching on a record. But 50 didn't agree with this, telling Vibe magazine that everything he mentioned in the song had also been written about in books in the library and newspaper reports that had been available publicly. Now, I agree with the sentiment, and Ghetto Quran is certainly not snitching. However, 50 was actually from and living in the area that these gangsters he named ran in. This song was seen as the ultimate disrespect, specifically towards Supreme McGriff, who was mentioned in the opening lines of the song. So as a result, the streets decided that 50 Cent was a liability and would need to be taken out. On May the 24th, 2000, whilst 50 was in a car in front of his grandmother's house, a stranger approached him from behind and started shooting at close range. 50 was hit 9 times, but like a true soldier, 50 drove himself to Jamaica Hospital and survived the attack, narrowly escaping death. One bullet had knocked out a tooth, another had hit his hip, and sadly he was told that he would forever slur and limp, with the implication that this would obviously affect 50's ability to rap, but he didn't let it stop him. His original album Power of the Dollar was set for release in July 2000, but after the shooting, 50 was dropped from the label. Luckily, 50 managed to make a full recovery from the incident, and by 2001 he was back in the studio writing music once again. And it appears that by this point, Diddy had actually let the previous diss aimed at him on How to Rob slide, as 50 claims that Jennifer Lopez, Diddy's girlfriend at the time, had told Diddy to use 50 Cent as a ghostwriter. And allegedly, Diddy actually took up this advice, because on the 10th of July 2001, Bad Boy artist G-Dep released his song Let's Get It, a posse cut featuring Black Rob and P. Diddy himself, or Puffy as he was known at the time. According
Let me see my new granddog.
Say hi, Grandma.
You're feeding him Blue Buffalo, right?
No, we got Purina in one. It's all the same stuff.
Not really. Blue Life Protection Formula's got debone chicken, chicken meal, brown rice, oatmeal, barley.
Well, Purina 1 has chicken, rice flour, corn gluten meal, whole grain corn, chicken byproduct meal.
Looks like we're switching to Blue.
Switch to Blue and feed your dog like family.
50 Cent, he actually wrote the chorus and Diddy's verse for this track, and when assessing the hook, it definitely seems to be something that could have been produced by 50's pen.
First time I came back was because Jennifer Lopez told Puffy he should have me come back to write music with him. I came back, Puffy had a song, it used to go, make this money, take this money. Ain't no way you can take this from me. They get money, let's get it. That don't feel like 50?
Now, the following year in 2002, 50 had officially become the hottest unsigned artist in the game, and on April 26, 2002, 50 released his mixtape Guess Who's Back, taunting his ops who left him for dead. Interestingly, despite the ghostwriting lifeline Diddy had thrown to him, on track 8 entitled Get Out the Club, 50 once again disses P. Diddy, calling Diddy a trick. A pointed bar, but also perhaps a slightly subtle hint that 50 might have known some of the nasty things Diddy had to do behind the scenes to get his career going. But 50 had ultimately come up off the back of drama and making a mockery of powerful people, and in natural Fofty fashion, it didn't just stop there. On August 1st, 2002, 50 Cent released the G-Unit assisted mixtape No Mercy, No Fear, and on track 16, Part 2 and Bump Heads, 50 speaks on the outro to the instrumental of a Bad Boy song, I Need a Girl Part 2, where 50 says, hey Puffy, stop making those I Miss J-Lo records. For some reason, Diddy had obviously got under 50's skin, but at the time, Diddy chose not to respond or pay any of these disses any attention. Perhaps at the time, Diddy appreciated 50's Joker personality and understood that his method of virality was trying to prod the biggest names in the game. And honestly, it was working. As mentioned, 50 Cent was on fire during this time, and every label was desperately trying to sign him. And surprisingly, even after multiple public disses, Diddy himself also joined in on the bidding war. According to G-Unit member Tony Yayo, Diddy arranged a meeting with 50 to discuss a potential signing, but ultimately chose not to proceed due to 50's ongoing war in New York with Kenneth Supreme McGriff, the kingpin and founder of the notorious Supreme Team, who were one of the biggest crime syndicates in New York throughout the 80s to the 2000s. I guess even Diddy was scared of those guys.
I remember the first time, and a lot of people don't know the story, that 50 went to Diddy. For Bad Boy, a lot of people don't know that. We had the meeting, and it was so crazy that Diddy didn't sign him. I know that was one of the biggest mistakes of Bad Boy. You know, the Preem situation, and you know, a lot of people were scared of Preem. 50 wasn't. So it was just like, you know, I remember Diddy said this. He don't even remember. He said the 3 things people hate about rappers. He's like, yeah, we can't sign you, Playboy. It's too much. He was like, it's too much drama, like, you know, with the Biggie stuff and all that. And I was just looking like, damn, this is, you know what I'm saying?
What do you mean drama with the Biggie stuff?
Because we came to Diddy. 50 came.
After Biggie got killed?
That was one of the meetings that we had.
Okay.
With
what
Diddy.
year was this?
I don't know what year it was. We had meeting with Diddy. It was me and 50 there. And 50, he took the meeting. Out of respect, he had deals all over the table. I wasn't saying he was going to take the deal. He might have not. But Diddy didn't want to take the deal because all the drama. But 50 was the hottest on the planet.
Okay, was How to Rob out at this point?
Nah, this is after How to Rob. This is after he got shot and he had all the mixtape on Smash.
With some rumors circulating that Diddy and other New York City-based record labels actually blackballed 50 Cent from the industry due to the perceived danger of working with him. And another rumor had circulated that during a studio session, 50 Cent actually pulled out a gun and scared Diddy. So next, as you may know, 50 Cent ultimately chose to sign with Eminem's Shady Records in conjunction with Dr. Dre's Aftermath. And the next year, under that label, he would release his classic album, Get Rich or Die Trying, which went on to become one of the most commercially successful hip-hop albums of all time, selling over 800,000 units in its first week, debuting at #1 and going down as a modern-day classic rap album at the time. And 50 went on to become a legendary figure in the rap game. Within just a couple of short years, 50 had risen to the top of the rap game, arguably quicker than Diddy did. And while Diddy was chasing mogul status, and at the time, 50 was still focused on being an artist, ultimately it would be hard to imagine two such enormous characters and personalities coexisting in the cutthroat world of the NYC rap scene peacefully. Slowly but surely, behind the scenes, 50 and Diddy's animosity would be growing, and while at times they would be friends, collaborators, or perhaps frenemies, what would ultimately unfold would see them eventually becoming bitter rivals, setting the stage for 50 to begin to contend with Diddy in the mogul rankings and patiently waiting over 2 decades to eventually claim Diddy's scalp.
Energizer's 3-in-1 Child Shield is the world's first coin lithium battery that has 3 different safety features.
At US Bank, we know how good it feels to reach your milestones, but we also know what really goes into getting you there. That's why we introduced Co-Browse, which connects you to a real banker in real time to help you do anything from adding a new debit card, learning how to save smarter, even creating spending limits.
You mind if I just grab the one?
With Co-Browse, we're always there for you on your road to here, because there's nothing as powerful as the power of us.
Over the next few years, Diddy and 50's beef went quiet, likely due to all the success on both sides. But behind the scenes, tension was brewing. By 2003, both men were megastars in the rap game in their own rights. One interesting moment occurred when the two crossed paths on the 28th of August 2003, as Diddy ended up presenting the award for Best Rap Video at the MTV VMAs award show, with the winner being none other than 50 Cent for In Da Club.
And the award for Best Rap Video goes to, come on, Playboy, 50 Cent.
And 50 Cent and Eminem would touch the stage, dapping up Diddy, seemingly on good vibes. However, that same year, something would happen that changed everything, because apparently one chance encounter between Diddy and 50 Cent had 50 feeling some type of way. Apparently in 2003, New York music executive Chris Lighty, who was close to both 50 and Diddy, held a star-studded wedding, where Lighty tied the knot with his wife Veronica. Both 50 and Diddy were in attendance, and 15 years later, whilst on an interview with The Breakfast Club, 50 revealed that Diddy had said something to him that made him uncomfortable.
He said something to me one time, a long time ago, at Chris Lighty's wedding. He told me to take me shopping. I looked at him like, what'd you just say? Let me move, man, before I do something. You gonna make me mess up the wedding.
50 would also elaborate on this strange offer on his 2020 Drink Champs interview, when it was revealed that 50 and Diddy had been placed together on the same table at the wedding, and it was incredibly awkward.
He's like, I had 50, I think it's Steve Stout and Puff at the same table. He said it was the most awkward shit ever, and that you was instigating some shit.
And it was at this point that Diddy made the strange comment offering to take 50 Cent shopping and pay for everything.
Then Puff was like, yeah, like first he was amping him to get Stout. Then he was like, yo, so when we gonna get the chance to, to kick it, like we could just hang out. We gotta kick it. This is Puff. Okay. He's telling me we gotta kick it, and he was like, yo, why don't we like go shopping or some? I mean, like I pay for it. And I was like, what the fuck this just said? I got the fuck away from him because I was like, this nigga like the fucking wait. This nigga just tell me he take me shopping.
Clearly this comment had gotten under 50's skin. It's unclear if this was a misinterpreted attempt at Diddy being friendly to 50, or a sign of disrespect trying to mock his fashion sense, or perhaps, even worse, a deeply disturbing attempt at mind games to put 50 Cent in a subordinate position.
Let me get out of no, dude, take me. That's what a guy says to a girl. Don't make like it's just me, man. Why if you do some like a little fluffy stuff going on?
Regardless of the intent, 50 was troubled by the way that Diddy was behaving at the wedding, and from 2003 onward, he would continue making subtle jabs at Diddy and his music, such as the slick line on the November 4th, 2003 G-Unit track Poppin' Them Thangs, where 50 joked about the time Diddy assaulted label executive Steve Stout. Luckily, the charges were dropped and the two were back friends. They seemingly spent time on good terms, for example being pictured together at showbiz events in 2004. But this would all change in 2006 when 50 Cent was gearing up to release his mixtape, G-Unit Radio 22, Hip Hop is Dead. As before the release of this tape, 50 had been attempting to sign former Bad Boy Records star Mace to his G-Unit collective and label. They became close, with Mace even appearing in the music video to 50's hit song Window Shopper, which dropped in November 2005, perhaps sending a sign to the world that he'd been window shopping for a new record deal. Funnily enough, there's a much deeper meaning to this, as it later emerged that 50 was offended and creeped out when Diddy offered to take him shopping, and in the music video, 50 had seemingly done the exact same thing, taking Mace out for a shopping spree. Interestingly, if you look deeply at 50's lyrics in the song, there's clearly numerous jabs at Diddy that wouldn't even make sense until over 20 years later. In the hook, 50 aims open-ended bars at an unnamed hater, saying that they're mad at him and he knows why, and claiming that somebody is mad when they see him drive by, calling out an unnamed op for screw-facing him but not having the heart to diss him, seemingly hinting at Diddy potentially failing to re-sign Mace, rapping, "Why you mad at 50 when you effed up your own re-up?" and using a double entendre to say something is about to get stolen, a possible reference to Mace being poached by 50 Cent's label. But even deeper, the song has bars which I personally think hint towards some of the sexual depravity Diddy was exposed for 20 years later, such as 50 opening the track saying the top feels so much better than the bottom. And if you think I'm reaching, even Charlemagne in 2018 brought this line up when 50 told him Diddy had offered to take him shopping.
But you've been getting out for over a decade. I remember when you said the top feels so much better than the bottom.
Yeah, I've been saying this.
50 also made reference to Freak Offs, which would later be mentioned in a big indictment against Diddy, and a remix of the song featuring Mace would later release as part of 50's mixtape, G-Unit Radio Part 16, as well as his Bulletproof video game soundtrack. Cam'ron would later question Mace on what on earth he was doing out shopping with 50 in the music video in a hilarious 2023 podcast.
In 50 Cent's video, Window Shopping, what was your role exactly in that?
What was my role?
Took you shopping. They said he scooped you and took you shopping in the video. That's what they told me. I didn't see the video in the he said, I don't know. I just was asking.
I'm gonna let you win.
This video caused issue between 50 and Diddy, as Mace was always a Bad Boy artist and was almost seen as Diddy's right-hand man. But ultimately, Mace was disgruntled with his deal and had made it public, with one article quoting him as saying even Diddy knew he wanted to leave the label. In fact, this MTV article seemed to portray the signing as a done deal, sporting a headline claiming that even Diddy was in favor of the deal, with quotes from Mace suggesting that he had pretty much decided that joining G-Unit was a done deal. Interestingly, the article suggested that Diddy and Mace had already discussed their contract buyout, and that Diddy had told the news with a grin that he's certain that 50 Cent has the money to buy Mace out of his deal. However, things weren't as sorted as they seemed, with 50 claiming in a 2014 Funk Flex interview on Hot 97 that Diddy did some sucker stuff over this deal.
No, ever since Mace, you've always had a bad taste in your mouth.
Yeah, he did some sucker. Like,
you always had a bad taste in your mouth.
He was a sucker on the Mace project because he know what he did.
50 would recount a run-in at the Nobu restaurant with Diddy, claiming that Diddy told him it was all good and he was just waiting for 50 to take care of the finances to release Mace from his deal.
But then we was in Nobu, me,
him and Jimmy sitting there, right? He was at the table having dinner with some other people and came over. Yo, Playboy, yo, I thought, you know how we going to Tiffany Co. right now. We pick up something, they ain't gonna say nothing. They're gonna send us an invoice later. They're gonna let us walk out. That's what I thought you was doing with Mace. I thought you was taking him on tour. When you come back, you gonna take care of me. I said, oh, it ain't nothing, so I just waiting for you to take care of me.
Interestingly, he also said that Diddy muddied the waters between 50 Cent and Jimmy Iovine, who 50 was in Nobu to have a meeting with about negotiating the deal for G-Unit artist The Game's next album, with Diddy apparently making a too good to be true offer for Mace, saying that he would give him the money to sign him and complete the album, and that 50 and Jimmy could keep the profits once Diddy had recouped from Mace's deal. Not only a too good to be true offer, but it also put 50 in a tough spot with Jimmy, who was there to work out the G-Unit deal on The Game's next album.
Well, Jimmy gets all antsy because right now he don't know we having a meeting to talk about him actually going, it's time to sell the Game album again, so he's trying to figure out how to have this conversation with me. I've never heard a person say this to me ever again in my career. He says, okay, look, you guys, make the deal. Like, look, I'll give up my profit.
But you felt good about that?
Yeah, make the project. And after we recoup the money that we spent, take the profits. Man, Mace might not even get a chance to write all of the record. I'm trying to write the record for him. Super good deal. Never, ever again.
And you kind of feel Diddy made the deal hard?
Yeah, like after he just said something that I'm never going to hear from my career ever again.
In this interview, 50 would then reveal that later, Diddy eventually told him that he was really expecting a whopping $2 million to release Mace from his contract, with 50 famously saying that Mace wasn't worth $2 million with $2 million in his pocket and that he'd have paid $1 million max.
Was there a number talked about?
Yeah, I was like, what you looking for that? He said $2 million. I'm like, Mace ain't worth $2 million with $2 million in his pocket. You crazy? It was $1 million over what that was supposed to. He could have got $1 million.
50 even said he felt like Diddy was trying to take advantage of him because he knew he was new to the game and that he had $2 million after the success of Get Rich or Die Trying.
He was trying to do that. You knew, like, let me get that, the $2 million.
You knew and you got it. Give it to me.
Yeah, give it to me. I'm like, man, you gotta be crazy, man.
This $2 million offer was far beyond what Mace was worth and pretty much a go F yourself offer. Diddy was pretending to be serious about letting 50 sign Mace, basically to waste his time and money. As Mace explained later, Diddy essentially blocked the deal from going through.
G-Unit was somewhat a deal that you guys tried to make happen. What went wrong with that deal?
You want the honest answer?
That's
what we're on there for.
Yeah.
You know why it didn't go through. Diddy didn't let it go through. That's the reason it didn't go through. He wanted 50 to give him all of the money he thought I owed him. And I thought he owed me money, so that was always the underlining battle, the invisible battle. So then when I said I wanted to go with G-Unit, he was trying to get all of the money back from 50 Cent. 50 Cent is a street guy. He's not going to pay that, you know? So then you run into issues. So when Puff, he just kept saying he wanted $2 million, then he wanted $3 million, and he was just trying to make it where we wouldn't have a budget if you give him all the money. You know how Puff is. You're going to cut your arm off to get free.
Okay.
So if you get free, you're going to have an invisible leg or something.
This was a furious head-to-head and a deep situation when you think about it. 50 came up as a rapper and reached the top of the game before trying his hand at business and the executive positions. Meanwhile, Diddy had somehow managed to climb the greasy pole as an executive with handy deals made behind the scenes that propelled him to the top of the boardroom as a label executive, with Diddy using his industry clout and the help of actually talented writers like 50 to eventually make himself a famous rapper too. Now 50, a successful artist, was trying to poach one of the most famous artists who had helped Diddy make a name for himself. This would represent a serious challenge for dominance in the backrooms of the rap industry and set the stage for an intense beef that would unfold for years to come. 50 Cent would escalate the beef to new heights when he dropped his P. Diddy diss track, The Bomb, aka Hip Hop, ahead of that mixtape's release. Articles began to circulate at the end of August 2006 saying 50 Cent just dropped the bomb on Diddy. The song itself was a remix of Dead Prez's classic track Hip Hop with one of the most iconic beats in the history of rap. On the track, 50 rapped that Diddy knew who killed Biggie and that he was scared of the boys who did it from the West Side. The song had a boastful hook where he claimed that him and his G-Unit crew run hip-hop in its entirety, not Diddy. 50 would also rant at Diddy on the outro with a long tirade that dissed Diddy into another dimension. He mocked Diddy's party, saying that he won't be getting invited to the white party in the Hamptons after this diss, but 50 doesn't want to come to the white parties anyway, and he doesn't want to hang out with Diddy's punk. He'd then move on to rant about Diddy blocking him signing Mace, saying that he doesn't even want Mace anymore, going on to say that Diddy and Mace wasted his time on purpose and that Diddy should reimburse him $50,000 in travel fees for flying around the world trying to help Mace. He'd even claimed that somebody told him something about Diddy that he could easily expose. Now, this song caused a huge splash when it was released, but funnily enough, in recent months, since the FBI's raids on Diddy's properties, it's actually had a resurgence, with YouTube commenters joking that the feds must have been spinning this song during the raid. It seemed that following this, rather than outright beef, 50 Cent opted to kill his enemies with success, and going into 2007, in August, when the Forbes Hip Hop Cash Kings list was announced, 50 Cent had actually overtaken Diddy, ranking number 2 behind Jay-Z, with Diddy in 3rd place as the top 3 earning rappers. However, it may well have been the case that 50 was actually the number 1 spot secretly, as the deal for Coca-Cola to buy vitamin water, which 50 Cent invested in early, was only announced a little more than a week before this list went public. And since 50 was set to make a rumored 9-figure sum from the deal, he may well have been number 1 by a landslide, but the numbers weren't actually known yet. Now go check my vintage video on that topic if you want to know the whole story. But clearly, there was a lot of competition between the top earners in hip-hop, and interestingly, all of them were New Yorkers. Funnily enough, despite their bitter rivalries, less than a week later, all 3 of these rich rappers would end up having a dramatic run-in with each other. On August 22nd, 2007, T.I. and Ciara's Screamfest tour would go to Madison Square Garden in New York, and at the show, there would be a surprise performance by T.I., Jay-Z, Kanye West, 50 Cent, and Diddy. This was a wild moment and included some strange things, because when Jay-Z realized 50 Cent had walked onto the stage, it seemed like a frosty introduction, and there was a little tension between them.
We got, hey.
You can get down. You can get down. It's all good.
This a real special moment, ain't it?
Come on, you can get something.
This a real special moment. Uncle Diddy in the motherfucking house. 50 had to come back out and make my show hot. I so appreciate it.
With Asana, AI teammates can help level up your goals by connecting them to relevant projects, so every team knows their role in the bigger picture. Asana, the #1 AI work management platform. Try for free today at asana.com.
Hey, 50, I'm glad you up here, because you can share my enthusiasm.
Some have suggested that this was completely unplanned and that 50 Cent actually invaded the stage and strong-armed the others into letting him stay, asserting his dominance as the king of New York rap, with it being suggested that Jay's introduction showed him he was rattled and didn't have a choice but to let 50 stay on the stage.
We got, hey.
You can get down. You can get down. It's all good.
This a real special moment, ain't it?
Come on, you can get something.
This a real special moment.
During Kanye's performance of Can't Tell Me Nothing, Diddy and 50 would be seen running around the stage separately, and all 5 would stand side by side on the stage in a legendary moment that sent the fans wild. But quite a few weird things played out in the dynamics between these frenemies of rap royalty during this performance. 50 would begin hilariously counting a large wad of money on stage, and 50 and Diddy would then seem to walk towards each other for a moment before the camera cut back to T.I. At one point, Diddy seems to be creeping up behind 50 with 50's head on a swivel and watching out for Diddy approaching him, and perhaps for good reason, because this is where Diddy famously spanked Jay-Z's bottom in front of the whole crowd in a bizarre play of power. Now, I'll be honest, having watched this closely, it seems that 50 continually keeps his distance from Diddy, with Diddy seemingly keeping eyes on 50 and often trying to get closer to him. At one point, 50 is actually distracted by the crowd, and Diddy does a complete 360 turn and keeps eyes on 50's rear. But then, right at the end, Diddy actually runs in with his arm around Ye and throws his arm around 50 Cent, with 50 visibly pulling back from Diddy's embrace and quickly shaking him loose. Right at the end, the two would face off for a tense moment where, to me, 50 looks like he's mean-mugging Diddy slightly. It was an insane moment and wild timing, all happening just a week after all of these artists fought it out to decide who would be the hip-hop's top moneymaker in Forbes magazine. But perhaps this event, or the fact that they were all getting money, brought them together, as not long after that event, the remix to 50 Cent's smash hit I Get Money drops, which is called the Forbes $123 billion remix, featuring both P. Diddy and Jay-Z dropping verses on 50's hit song. Interestingly, at the time, Jay-Z claimed that 50 actually wanted to get him and Diddy on his remix, which showed the world there was no longer hate between them. The remix itself didn't feature any shade by 50 and was mainly just braggadocious bars. However, in Diddy's verse, he dropped many questionable lyrics that today would have anyone giving the side eye. Ironically, he started his verse ending the first 3 lines with the phrase "Diddy did it," and the 4th by saying his lawyer is so good that Diddy got acquitted. For now, it seemed that Diddy and 50 had actually become friends, or at least neutral for the time being. However, in a 2008 MTV interview backstage, Diddy and 50 had a play fight after 50 crashed a Diddy interview to promote his new reality show.
Broaden everybody's horizons. Yeah, definitely. I was looking for you. I tell you, get your hand out my pocket, man. Get your hand out my pocket. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing on the channel. Get your hand out my pocket, man. Look at me when I'm talking to you. I see, yo. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, man. I see what you're doing. Nah, look at me, man. I see what you're doing, man. Yeah, you gonna make me. Okay, I'm telling you right now. When I want to work with Diddy, I'm gonna physically put my hands on somebody for the ratings because he's not gonna outdo me. I'm gonna physically. I'm gonna go to Central Book. Yeah. I'm used to it. I know what it is. But get your hand out my pocket. Get off my channel, boy. I love this show. Though.
You got the brand new show. Have you seen it?
I love this show.
Donald Trump's seen it as well.
Yeah. Donald Trump said my show is a knockoff of The Apprentice. I said, what's the matter with Donald? I mean, he got a little age on him. You can see
to me, be honest, it felt a little. I want to work for Diddy inspired to me, though.
Yeah, but you know what? Listen, this is what I got to do it, right? And these are my friends. But the guys that really don't like me, that's who you need to talk to. You know what I'm saying?
No, I love this show, though. For real. I think it's important, like, when you see your friend getting into a new era and a new game, you know, it's important if they do the right thing and they do it the right way. My man did his show the right way. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. I love this show.
It seemed that while friendly, the two were still on thin ice, and soon the tension would be rising. Diddy and 50 appeared together again when 50 Cent became embroiled in a deep beef with Rick Ross. Now go check my vintage video on that if you don't know the story, but during the beef, 50 made several incredibly disrespectful vlogs and videos trolling Rick Ross, including one where he invited Rick Ross's son and his mother to Floyd Mayweather's mansion in Las Vegas, with an arguably uncomfortable looking Diddy appearing in the background for parts of the video. At one point, Diddy and 50 seem to be having a friendly conversation, and they go on to eat candy and chat with Floyd and film director Gary Gray for a while. This was surprising, as it seemed that Rick Ross and Diddy actually had a good relationship, but it's entirely possible that Diddy's presence there was completely unplanned. In fact, in the coming months and years, it would emerge that clearly Diddy was much closer to Rick Ross than 50 Cent on a personal level, as Rick Ross would later appear on the 2010 remix to Diddy's Dirty Money Crew's track Angels. And a few months later, in April 2010, it would be announced that Diddy had become Rick Ross's official manager, with Rick Ross later claiming in an interview that their relationship is much deeper than just rap, and later announcing that they were recording a joint project together under the name Bugatti Boys, and releasing the track Another One. Unfortunately, as Rick Ross's beef with 50 Cent ended up getting extremely raw and personal, no doubt 50 begun seeing Diddy and Ricky in the same batch as certified ops. But in the years that followed, there was less personal back and forth between Diddy and 50. Perhaps 50 knew how terminal Diddy's decline would eventually be. He seemed to keep a safe distance from hip-hop supervillain, but eventually, just like the situation with Mace, the beef between Diddy and 50 would be reignited once again, with the war playing out this time in the business boardrooms rather than in disses in songs. While Diddy made his name in the record business, heading up Bad Boy Records with the booming success of the Notorious B.I.G., and after Biggie's untimely and suspect death, eventually making a name for himself as a rapper, but Diddy's career as a moneymaker went far beyond just the rap music industry. He famously founded clothing brand Sean John, which generated hundreds of millions of dollars, and a company that he eventually sold pieces of for top dollar. But Diddy's next famous power play in the business world was becoming the spokesperson for Ciroc, an alcoholic beverage made of grapes, marketed as vodka, but not necessarily actually vodka. Something that Diddy seemed to suggest was an asset rather than a finesse, claiming that only peasants drink actual vodka made from potatoes.
Blue Dot Ciroc. It's made with grapes, not potatoes. It's the smoothest thing out there. It's better than that gray PP. Put that geese down, ho, we Ciroc boys. Would you rather drink potatoes or grapes? I'm a king. Kings drink grapes. Queens drink grapes. We don't drink potatoes, okay? Peasants drink potatoes, okay?
The grape-derived party drink eventually came in a variety of fruity flavors that matched Diddy's various personalities perfectly. Interestingly, the brand was launched back in 2003, and one of the first celebrities used to market the product was NFL player Earl Little. I know very little about him. It doesn't seem like he really got the brand popping. The brand Ciroc would truly catapult itself into the hip-hop world in 2007 when they started working with Jay-Z and eventually Diddy, who began pushing the brand hard after signing an alleged $100 million deal with the brand, announcing the partnership in a glossy press conference where Diddy claimed that this partnership with Ciroc would revolutionize the spirits industry forever.
Ciroc Vodka is entering into a groundbreaking strategic alliance with Sean Combs. Sean Combs and Ciroc Vodka.
This is history because this is not an endorsement deal. This is not a co-branding deal. I'm going to be taking the lead on the marketing, the advertising, the brand building, where it's sold, how it's sold, and I'm very excited about building a luxury brand. My alliance with Diageo is something that will revolutionize the spirits industry forever.
And it certainly revolutionized Diddy's pockets forever, with it emerging that Diddy was in charge of all marketing for the Ciroc brand in a big money deal that would see Diddy sharing 50% of the profits. Over the following 6 years or so, Diddy would shamelessly plug this drink at every opportunity, in glossy TV ads depicting Diddy partying in high class with Ciroc as his drink of choice, to 3-minute commercial movies where Diddy would hold the Ciroc smooth off and refer to himself as Ciroc Obama. He would hold star-studded Ciroc parties attended by the biggest rappers of the era, and he would famously ring in the new year after year with his Ciroc the New Year campaign and yearly parties.
We are here live behind the scenes putting the party together. Y'all have heard about the world famous party. Many have asked, but few are chosen. It is an exclusive event happening at the Combs estate tonight.
And soon, Ciroc would be an inescapable part of every single Diddy party, some of which were inescapable. But at the time, the Ciroc branding's association with the Diddy parties was brilliant. By 2013, Ciroc was making and spending so much money on their ads, they were looking like full-blown Hollywood movies with star-studded casts of A-list actors. This one ad alone included appearances from Matt Goss, Diddy, Frank Vincent, Jesse Williams, Chad Michael Murray, Michael K. Williams, Christopher Jones, and Aaron Paul. And in a 2013 interview, Diddy spoke on his business ambitions in a sit-down which declared his business empire worth a whopping $345 million, with Diddy claiming that he wanted to produce the music you hear, the clothes you wear, the alcohol you drink, with Martin Bashir seemingly spotting Diddy's insane megalomania all the way back then.
His bad boy business empire, with Diddy at the center, is now worth an estimated $345 million. He calls himself the Black James Bond, neither shaken nor stirred, but always selling.
Is there anything you would not promote? How about Diddy dog food?
No, I wouldn't do Diddy dog food. I was going to make the clothes that you would get dressed in, the fragrance you would put on, listen to the music that I produced, to buy the vodka that was in the club.
Some people might think that's a form of megalomania. That you would think that. A form of megalomania.
Oh, it could be.
By 2014, Diddy had truly taken his Ciroc brand to the top of the game. But naturally, if one person is making a bag in business, it doesn't take long for new competitors to try and get into the market. And perhaps unsurprisingly, once again, Diddy's latest corporate op would be none other than...
Marketing data can feel a bit all over the place. Some might even say cluttered. At Funnel, we believe it should be choreographed and in sync. We make data playful and hard to resist. Guess you could say we're like a 90s boy band, but for your marketing data.
Immerse yourself in the ancient villages and timeless atmosphere. Tuscany, never-ending renaissance.
Center is now worth an estimated $345 million. He calls himself the Black James Bond, neither shaken nor stirred, but always selling.
Is there anything you would not promote? How about Diddy dog food?
No, I wouldn't do Diddy dog food. I was going to make the clothes that you would get dressed in, the fragrance you would put on, listen to the music that I produced, to buy the vodka that was in the club.
Some people might think that's a form of megalomania. That you would think that. A form of megalomania.
Oh, it could be.
By 2014, Diddy had truly taken his Ciroc brand to the top of the game. But naturally, if one person is making a bag in business, it doesn't take long for new competitors to try and get into the market. And perhaps unsurprisingly, once again, Diddy's latest corporate op would be none other than 50 Cent himself. Now, in the years following the Rick Ross beef, while Diddy was building the Ciroc brand, the beef between Diddy and 50 got relatively quiet. That's not to say that there weren't the usual characteristic jabs from 50, with shots being sent Diddy's way here and there. The summer of 2010 would actually see 50 Cent going on a Diddy hate press run of sorts. He would do back-to-back interviews where he dropped maximum shade on Diddy. On June the 10th, 50 would be on a Boston radio show called Jammin' 94.5, where he called in to say Diddy's music sucks and that he's a bloodsucker, as well as saying Diddy shouldn't say that Rick Ross reminds him of Biggie Smalls.
I was online, man, and I was reading you're not a big Puffy fan these days.
Well, you know what? His music sucks.
Don't be blunt, 50. Tell us what's on your mind.
No, it's bad. It's bad.
What is it you don't like about Puffy's music right now?
He's not an artist anyway, so
that's true.
It doesn't really matter. Like if you think about it, is he a rapper?
No.
Because he say he don't write rhymes, he writes text.
That's right. So you're not buying Puffy CD when it comes out at all, huh?
Nobody's buying it. He even said himself he don't expect it to sell. Like he's okay, just he's just using it as a promotional tool. Like, and standing next to these fools is his promotional tool too. Like, how does Rick Ross remind you of Biggie? Any Biggie fan objects to that.
Yeah.
He's close to him. So how can he say that? Like, he says that, What, because he's fat and his eyes are? That's what you think makes you remind you of Biggie? Like, you know, it's almost like he's trying to recreate what he had. It's like he's senile.
Yeah.
Now you get older, things start feeling crazy. You think he's recreating that moment. But tell the truth, man. You know Puffy just sucks, man. Look, he's the serpent. He's going to suck the blood out of him.
He's one hell of a businessman.
Yeah, but what he does is suck the blood out of the artist. What artist exists after the interaction with him?
A week later, in a diss towards 50, Diddy announced that he was renaming his supergroup to The Supreme Team, the same name as the gang who shot 50. Then, on June the 24th, 2010, during another interview, 50 spoke on Diddy and said despite having music out, he wouldn't class Diddy as an actual artist because he doesn't write any of his music, suggesting that he's more in the business of making music rather than actual art.
You know what's interesting? He's not an artist.
He has the album.
Yeah, but he's not an artist. See, an artist would be someone who actually wrote something maybe on the record. Imagine if I just sat around and listened to people's CDs and said, I'm just going to say the first verse that I hear that sounds good. That would completely take away the pressure, and I'd still be the artist in front of you with a new song every 2 minutes, because every artist that has a song that would like to make some money off it would send it. What I thought was a part of the culture, what made hip-hop culture exciting to me, was each person's individual experience. How you learn to enjoy them as an individual and their portion of their life, carving out that piece. When that's not there because they're just being executive, like you say, you don't write rhymes, you write checks, that's not hot. Like for hip-hop, it's not.
Now, Diddy would actually clap back at 50 in a speech made at the BET Awards after party in June 2010, where he told people to stop hating, saying that hate is for suckers, without actually naming 50 directly, but calling him a crab. Naturally, 50 would continue smack-talking Diddy in response to these jabs. In July 2010, 50 would question Diddy's intentions in the art of hip-hop again, after Diddy appeared on the song The Ghost of Christopher Wallace with Jay Electronica, another tribute to Diddy's fallen friend and artist Biggie Smalls, and it had 50 feeling some type of way. He would let the public know that he didn't appreciate Diddy for using Biggie's name for clout and money, tweeting, "Enough is enough. Biggie's name should have never become Diddy's black card. Let Diddy know to let B.I.G. rest in peace. When was the last time Diddy really was bigging up his brother, not bigging up his bank?" 50 would actually start a Twitter petition trying to ban Diddy from using Biggie's name going forward. And around the same time as this, in August or July, another interview would drop where 50 Cent hopped on the radio with DJ Who Kid on Shade 45. And here, 50 would be asked about the comments that Diddy made at the BET Awards after party, with 50 responding calling Puffy a bitch and suggesting that he simply wants attention from men.
The after party, do you think that Diddy was coming at you though?
Really interesting, because, you know, Puffy's like a to describe Puffy in one word is a see, you know how ugly always got like pretty friends?
Yeah, I know
That's
what you
how
mean.
He built his group. He want to be the hot in the group. He'll make sure he getting all the attention.
Yep, they get the dudes hollering at them, everything. Is that the pretty bitch with the ugly girls?
He want to make sure the niggas want to holler at him. If he'll tell you himself what happened in Miami, stay in Miami.
They would even for a moment bring up the fact that Diddy was forming a group called the Supreme Team, with 50 saying Puffy should know better.
He did change the name though. He did change. Well, he changed the
to Dream Team.
Supreme Team.
Better than to do that shit.
So where did it go wrong though? Because I know y'all was cool. Like where did it turn
I don't
wrong?
know what made him name that group that. That's what made me
Supreme
Team. Oh, okay, the Supreme Team. And then it was like, yo, why you why?
50 would then go on to say that he spoke to Diddy on the phone after the Mace situation, saying that Diddy had a new girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, with 50 saying he'd been sent compromising pictures of her that had been submitted to his website, thisis50.com. Now, what he was sent were tapes that would allegedly later be described as one of Diddy's freak-off videos.
Then Puff, like he called, we used to kick it on the telephone after the Mace. Matter of fact, they sent me the girl pictures, like pictures of this girl, like not the shit that y'all saw. Worse, way worse.
Wow. Are you kidding me up?
Like penetration pictures and
Nah, come on, man. Come on, Phil.
And when 50 says in the interview, not the stuff that you saw, it's way worse, he was referring to leaked topless pictures of Cassie that had circulated in mid-2009, with them eventually being taken down for a pretty interesting reason, with one Hollywood gossip blog explaining that the topless pictures of Cassie were taken down due to a claim from Bad Boy Records, on the basis that they had bought the photos and had exclusive rights over them. Interestingly, this 50 Cent interview was the following year, months after the rumors had circulated on Twitter that Cassie's even more compromising clips had been leaked, and the following year in 2011, Media Takeout would report that they had been contacted by somebody claiming to have an explicit tape tape that starred both Diddy and Cassie together, with an explicit photo of themselves together also getting shared online around this time. But anyway, 50 would go on explaining that after he was sent the alleged freak-off video through his website, he actually called Diddy to ask him if Cassie was really his girlfriend.
Say, yo, you with this girl? Like, you like her like that? And he was like, yeah, that's my girl. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna send you something. You look at it, you call me back.
50 said that it was after this confirmation from Diddy that Cassie was indeed his real girlfriend that he sent Diddy the clips, but he was surprised when Diddy called him back and said thank you for the video.
I sent him the photos, the pictures and everything, and the nigga called back and was like, yo, thanks, man, yo, I really appreciate that.
Diddy would go on to quiz 50, asking him where did you get these from, with 50 reminding everybody that usually when he gets sent something, it's getting posted online.
I sent him the photos, the pictures and everything, and the nigga called back and was like, yo, thanks, man, yo, I really appreciate that. Yo, where you get this from? And I said, you know, like, because they know, like, if something crazy is going on, if they send it to me, I'll make sure it get out there. Like, as far as this 50.com is concerned.
Yeah, yep.
And then 50 would go on to drop a bombshell.
Taste is not an option. Taste is everything. 1800, the world's most awarded tequila.
Explaining that because of the way Diddy reacted, he realized that these pictures and videos weren't being made because Cassie wanted them, but because actually Diddy wanted them. Even saying cryptically that Puffy likes to take advantage of all the suckers.
You know, I really kind of felt like those photographs was not happening because of Cassie. I felt like they was happening because of Puffy. A girl moved from a man, and she upgraded to be insecure. You know what I'm saying? They start feeling some kind of way, especially like whoever the guy was she was with in the photos versus where Puffy's at. Puffy, he ain't no spouse. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he's been able to take advantage of all the stuff.
This was a bombshell interview, but it didn't really pick up steam at the time. Interestingly, however, a month later in September 2010, 50 Cent would actually run into both Jay-Z and Diddy backstage, with 50 later telling MTV that he'd seemingly squashed his beef with Diddy, with the two having a conversation and coming to an understanding, with 50 saying, I had a conversation with Puffy the night before Jay. He gave me a whole new perspective on his actions. He's like, I understand the way you felt because of what I was doing at the time, but I wasn't thinking what you was thinking I was. You done hit me 9 times, I'm just in the fetal position because I understand why you're attacking me. But if I can't touch bases with you to tell you what I'm thinking or why I did it, then you can't understand it. We created a little clarity out there. Interestingly, a week later, Diddy would be on the cover of Vibe magazine along with 50's arch nemesis Rick Ross. The article would discuss the feud, with 50 stating that Diddy was unfazed by 50 claiming to have the nudes of Cassie. But Diddy wouldn't answer any direct questions or give any quotes relating to 50 Cent. Seemingly, the bitter feud was frozen into a cold war at this point. 50 and Diddy would appear to leave each other alone for all of 2011 and the majority of 2012, with one of the only jabs being thrown by 50 in December of 2012 when he made a tweet about music manager James Cruz, an ominous post where he said that he asked Diddy what he did to James Cruz to make him act like one of his girlfriends, going on to say that Diddy said, what happens in Miami stays in Miami. And Tony Yayo from G-Unit would later say in a Vlad TV interview that 50 had actually told him that Diddy had hooked up with James Cruz.
Already said. Oh, he said, all right, 50 said James Cruz F Diddy. Oh. Like had sex with Diddy. Some crazy. But come on, I didn't believe it was true. You know what I mean? Shout to Diddy, Cruz, and 50.
Now, this was seemingly a joke, but some took it serious, and it was yet another hint from 50 Cent that Diddy's extracurricular activities were slowly getting known by the world. But once again, things would quieten down between the two, until 50 once again saw something sus from Diddy, with 50 on social media just being unable to hold his tongue. This time, tweeting a picture of Diddy and Rick Ross embracing, almost as if about to kiss, with the caption, "Good morning, girl." Again, nearly a year would go by before another shot would be fired, with 50 reposting that same picture, along with yet another sus image of Diddy with Steve Stout in March of 2014, along with a caption reading, "I ain't saying nothing, but something ain't right, LMAO." But while 50 was throwing jabs, Diddy was getting busy. At the end of March, he would release a new song under his original stage name, Puff Daddy, assisted by French Montana and Rick Ross. 50 Cent would quickly react in an interview on 92Q, which has unfortunately since been deleted on their website, but in a Vibe article reporting on it, it was claimed in the new interview that 50 had called Diddy's new song with French Montana and Rick Ross straight garbage, saying, you know he hasn't got any music you want to hear if this is what he's deciding to put out. 50 would elaborate on his comments in a Hot 97 interview, saying that the song was weak.
You made some comments about, I think, Puff's new joint.
Yeah,
It's a good record.
Which one? That Big Homie record?
Big Homie, yeah. I like when he does that type of talk. I like when he does that type of talk. That's the type of talk you want to hear from Puff.
I think it's weak.
Funk would ask 50 about his strained relationship with Diddy.
Puff have a weird relationship.
I'm just saying, I don't want you. I'm not trying to force you to think what I think.
Sometimes you like it, sometimes you don't. You gotta admit that to me. You can't. Sometimes. No?
Sometimes I like Puff?
Sometimes you like him, sometimes you don't. You ever?
What's not to like about him?
And this is where Flex would actually ask 50 about Mace in that iconic moment where 50 says Mace wasn't worth $2 million with $2 million in his pocket. But anyway, beyond these comments, what would happen next would see the beef between Diddy and 50 kick off in the boardroom once again in a big way. As clearly, having seen Diddy make millions of dollars from his Ciroc partnership, 50 would decide to enter the vodka market himself with a bang in 2014, partnering with drinks maker Suntory to promote a new vodka called Effin. Ironically, 50 making a mockery of Diddy would be the basis of one of the very first marketing campaigns for Effin, as 50 would go viral with an image of Diddy getting a dance from a very large woman, accompanied by the caption, "Damn, 50's right, I'm effing up right now." Diddy would reply in a post of his own, seemingly unfazed, stating, "If it ain't making me money, making me better, or making me happy, I ain't making time for it." 50, however, would continue using Diddy to promote his new product, with another Instagram post saying, "Nothing like effing by the fire, new drink, no more puffy juice, lol." The vodka wars were now in full effect, and it was effing gang spinning the block on the Ciroc boys on a regular basis, and one of 50's regularly used quips would refer to Ciroc as puffy juice. This is something he would use to make fun of Young Thug in April 2015 when Thug tweeted that he smoked blunts so big they looked like, with 50 saying, "What the F? He on that puffy juice, lol, hashtag effin' vodka." He would also take aim at Diddy and French Montana, posting an image of them laying suspiciously close to each other with a caption reading, "What in the effin' vodka is going on in this picture, man? Something's not quite right." In May, 50 would post a clip to Facebook of his car surrounded by fans, telling followers that no one ever shows out like this for Diddy.
They don't never do this for no mother puffy. You kidding me? No more puffy.
In June 2015, at the BET Awards, Diddy would fall on stage while performing, which 50 came out to say was the highlight of the whole event.
Mother BET. The highlight of the whole goddamn show was Puffy busting his Come on.
From here, Diddy and 50 would continue to go back and forth. Apparently, the following month in July, Diddy made a post for 50 Cent's birthday showing a picture of them together with the caption saying, "Happy birthday," and that he'd sent 50 a lifetime supply of Ciroc. In August, Diddy is on the Breakfast Club and has his people take down 50 Cent's bottle of effin' vodka that was in the background, which 50 had apparently sent for Diddy personally.
In the game, there's not enough people taking any chances. Everything is...
What the hell are you doing, man?
What is going on?
There's grown men crawling behind other grown men.
Just to give some backstory.
What is going on, yo?
No. 50 Cent sent a case of effing up here for Diddy. And he signed it with a card.
Give him a card.
And now we have revolt people crawling on the ground.
Curtis Jackson.
Yeah.
Now, be clear, Diddy did send 50 a whole lifetime supply of Ciroc for his birthday as well. So you guys have a hopefully friendly back and forth.
Yeah, you know.
Just so people know what's going on.
Thank you.
Why do vodka wars look like rap battles? Why did that change?
Nah, hey, yo, what it is, it's enough for everybody. So I welcome him into the game. It's good to see somebody of my color out there, represented in this field. And, hopefully he appreciates me opening up the doors for him continuously.
That's basically what he's saying, but he would not be as successful as Ciroc. I just need him to know that.
Nah, but I sent him a lifetime supply of Ciroc, and so I appreciate his gesture.
He only sent you one case. That's kind of an insult. The lifetime supply?
I mean, when you first starting out in these little companies, they don't really have a lot of supply, So that's, with Homeboys Vodka, sometimes maybe you could only send a case. It's been great to see more people of color get into the game and to be able to get the different endorsements and the support. And so, I welcome anybody that's coming in, hustling, trying to, get their thing off. So, I wish 50 the best of luck.
Then, like a nasty rash you picked up from a freak off, the beef would spread quickly to Diddy's inner circle, as French Montana would find himself on the front lines of the vodka wars too. In late August, French would be seen giving an underhanded shout out to effin' vodka whilst at an event that they were sponsoring.
The man's here, he came by.
Called the effin' vodka. That's kind of watered down, but I love it.
50 would react to this clip laughing, saying that French is down with G-Unit, not Diddy, and hinting that Diddy hadn't cut French a check for his loyalty to Ciroc. 50 would then make a post saying that French had an in-store when nobody showed up, and that Diddy must have set him up.
Yo, check this shit out. So, yesterday, French Montana had an in-store up in the Bronx. 10 people showed up. He said, "This, let me have a drink." Puffy trying to make me go against 50, he set me up.
The following day, French Montana backtracked and would be on stage dissing effin' vodka.
I guess 50 don't know DMX, you run CT, right? We don't f*** with that effing vodka over there, you heard me?
A couple days after that, French would post a follow-up video on social media dumping bottles of effing vodka in the trash.
That's how I feel about your boy. What the f is this?
50 would then respond to this, saying Diddy must have called French after he said that he liked effing and forced him to trash the bottles.
Yo, I just seen a clip of French Montana throwing bottles of effing in the garbage. You know, Puffy called him like, you said you like this. You want your record out, don't you? You dummy. You playing. They putting us out of business. You better do something!
50 even posted it with a caption comparing French's post to Diddy sending his runners to fetch cheesecake for him like they did on Making the Band, as well as another post saying that Diddy must have touched French Montana's butt like James Cruz for him to back Diddy so hard. And 50 would tweet around this time that he had spoken to Diddy, who told him that he was getting too old to keep up with the beef. Not long after that, 50 would post saying that Puffy must have been mad to find out that effing vodka was the main event at the latest sales meeting for Suntory Drinks. Over the next year, there would be a few sparse jabs between 50 and Diddy's camps. 50 would tweet seemingly indicating that Diddy was pissed when he found out about 50's effing deal and hinted that perhaps Diddy had offered him a Ciroc deal. In February 2016, when news circulated after an ex-LAPD detective claimed that Diddy had paid Keefe D $1 million for the hit on Tupac, 50 reposted it with a caption saying, "So Puffy with it, huh? You gotta watch these punks. Scary ass dudes will try you. Hashtag no Puffy juice. He killed your favorite rapper." And 50 would follow up with a skit on his Instagram where he recorded himself telling someone on the phone that Diddy killed Tupac.
I told you you can't trust these. Now, Puffy done killed Tupac, man.
In April 2016, 50 appeared on Shade 45 with the Heavy Hitters, where he once again discussed how much better effing was than Ciroc and that he has a bigger vision than Diddy.
Man, talk to me about the liquor, bro. Man, we're doing it like, Supreme vodka. It's made from wheat. Ciroc is made from grapes. So, so it's more sugar content. And, wine tested, you smell it. The grapes, so they gotta figure out how to, it's a little more syrupy. They gotta get rid of the grape taste to bring peach. Or bring those other things to the
So you're taking the same blueprint that he did with Ciroc Boys or the Ciroc flavor?
That's cool. He only did it in New York, so he had the right drink, just the wrong vision.
50 would go on to explain that his plan with effin was to hurt Diddy before going on to say that Diddy is someone who stands next to the guy, but 50 really is the guy.
So you and Puff go at it neck and neck all the time with your brands?
Well, it's gonna hurt him. Look, he's a guy who stands next to the guy. He's not the guy. I am the guy. Right? He's next to Biggie. He's next to Greg Mack. He's next to Mace. He's next to the Locks. Next to Kemp. Whenever you've seen him by himself and was excited.
50 would repeat his earlier assertions that Diddy isn't an artist, just a music mogul who cuts checks to real artists.
He's not an artist. He's a party promoter, a business person, producer, a lot of other things, but not an artist. You know what I'm saying?
Then when Diddy announced he was retiring from rap to pursue acting full-time, 50 joked that he thought Diddy retired 10 years ago. However, there would be some small responses, even if not from Diddy himself. That same month, May 2016, a drunken French Montana throws more effing in the trash when he's at the Breakfast Club.
Don't throw this down. Don't throw this down. Please don't throw it. No. Please. Not in here. No, don't throw it.
Get him a trash can.
This is all the motherfucker. Damn. You doing dirty all you want. Look at this guy, man. He look over. This guy looking over. You know what I mean? I'm not even gonna do that, man. I wanna hit against the wall. Who drank this Four Loko? Who drank this Four Loko? This Thunderbird? This mother... No, hold on, leave this right there. That's all look. And I drank Ciroc while I drink candy in this tab in, you know what I'm saying? But who drank this Four Loko? I'm so heated right now. Like, I'm heated. But guess what? You don't even want to close. But once you open it, don't close. Look. It's leaking all over my hand, look.
Jesus Christ.
Funnily enough, it would seem that French's drunken loyalty would pay dividends in the end, as the following year French would be granted his own flavor of puffy juice, when Ciroc launched the French vanilla flavor in partnership with French Montana himself. But the month after French threw the effing in the trash again, Fiddy would clap back, not just at Diddy, but at the whole lineup of bad boy artists who had seemingly been screwed over by Diddy. He posted Mace with a caption reading, "After you dance with the devil, you need God in your life. Look at what Puff did to Mace. Hashtag no puffy juice." And he went on to post unflattering pics of Loon and Shine with the caption, "After dancing with the devil, hashtag no puffy juice." He even posted a picture of Diddy and Biggie, saying that Biggie died after dancing with the devil too. Then in July 2016, in an interview with the Mad Hatter Morning Show at the Dub Car Show, 50 dropped more shade on Diddy, labeling him a sucker.
How's Puffy promoting power?
Puffy's a sucker, man.
Wait a minute.
50 would go on to explain that Diddy is doing bad things behind the scenes that people don't even know about, bringing up James Cruz once again.
There's stuff behind the scenes that you don't know, because that's what be agitating. Like the James Cruz, people around him, be doing stuff, and they doing this in his behalf. So they can act like, he can act like he has no idea what's going on. But it's coming from him.
Later that month, 50 was on stage in Scottsdale, Arizona, and threw shade at Diddy again, calling him out for having a lack of hit records.
The last Puffy single of his last album. Do anybody in here know what the last Puffy single was? The DJ don't know. The lights get ready to come on. Nobody in the whole nightclub know what the last Puffy single was?
Look it up on Google.
The month after that, in August at VMAs, Sprite ruiner Future would call out Diddy, labeling him an old for coming backstage with no Ciroc.
Ciroc? Damn, we got all this liquor. Yeah, y'all want Diddy to come to my room, but this thing ain't even run no Ciroc. I don't want this around Diddy at all.
50 Cent would naturally capitalize on this, deciding to comment, doing an impression of Future, dissing Diddy, and busting out laughing.
We got motherfucking Ciroc. Damn, we got all this liquor, and y'all want Diddy to come to my room. He ain't even run no Ciroc. I don't want that old around me. He old.
It was another bitter summer between 50 and Diddy, but almost like a bear going into a hater hibernation. Into the winter, 50 would appear to leave Diddy alone for the time being, and the no puffy juice posts would interestingly slow down during this time, with only a few hilarious jabs sent by 50, like one image of Diddy looking like a woman with the caption, "Puff like, I don't care what you say 50, I'm so sick of you messing with me, no matter what." And ultimately the vodka wars would seemingly come to a stalemate too in July 2017, when it was reported that 50 Cent had actually sold his stake in Effin' Vodka for a rumored $60 million, after DJ Envy aired the news on the Rumor Report segment on The Breakfast Club.
Now, 50 Cent apparently no longer is working with Effin' Vodka. In case you haven't noticed, he hasn't been posting his hashtags Effin' Vodka or Effin' Mob. Now, it turns out, I guess he actually agreed to sell his minority stake and his contract as a lead spokesman. So
yeah, he sold his stake in the company about a month ago, month and a half ago.
They was having all those vodka wars, and he wasn't even a majority owner.
Well, I mean, you still make a lot of money as a minority owner.
But Puff is a majority owner of Ciroc. Like I wouldn't have been going, but he was like, they was slandering each other hard body over vodka. Well, 50 was slandering him.
Well, 50 seen over $60 million from his bio, allegedly. I'll just say that.
Okay.
So, I mean,
a minority owner.
Minority owner could be 40%. That's still a large stake of a company that was already created.
This was seemingly confirmed in an Instagram post where 50 seemed to allude to a $60 million check. However, Effin' parent company Suntory would deny rumors of the partnership ending, and 50 would make a post seemingly suggesting that he was still working with the brand, but he had just gotten a bag out of the deal. Clearly, 50 was still in the drinks game, as soon after the news broke, in August 2017, 50 would appear on the Alcoholic Interruption Fest, The Drink Champs, and during the interview, he still seemed to be banging effin' hard, and proceeded to once again call out Diddy's vodka brand Ciroc for not actually being vodka, unlike his new Effin' Vodka.
It's not even vodka.
Oh,
it's grapes.
Let's go there.
It says made.
We ready.
With
we
vodka.
ready. We ready. We know where you're going.
You know what I'm saying?
We ready.
It's gonna be more sugar in it because this is made from wheat. Okay. It's from Holland, a lot less sugar and it's a lot smoother than the Ciroc brand. And then it's better than you. Right. Told you I was smarter. Right.
He would retell the story of Diddy offering to take him shopping.
He asked me, could he take me shopping? And it f***ed me up because I'm looking like, what the f*** is this? Just like, I want to take you shopping. I got a bankroll out this motherfucker. I want to take you shopping. Why? Because when you walk around looking so motherfucking good, I'm going to feel like, God damn it, that motherfucker with me. That's all I want to do. But when they tell me you want to take me shopping, what the f*** is the matter with this?
And in this interview, 50 went hard at Diddy, going on to say that Diddy is a fruit pop who likes to take compromising pictures with other rappers.
See these little weird pictures and like that out there, out there for no reason. You don't see accident pictures of me like kissing it. Like that doesn't happen by accident. You know what I'm saying? Like
even more strange was 50 claiming in his Drink Champs interview that Diddy had actually hooked up with Chris Lighty's wife Veronica, suggesting that they were all into some weird stuff behind closed doors.
both Stout and Puff.
Okay, yes, they
the Veronica, the girl that Chris was married.
Whoa, this is awkward. We did not know that.
So I'm sitting there like, what we got going on?
Oh man,
goddamn! Like, I'm on my own little.
50 would even go as far as to say that later you're going to find out that everything I'm saying is real.
Later you're going to find out a little shit that I be saying be real. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Funnily enough, 50 was right, and in the next few years, the world would finally wake up to the truth about the diddler and his extracurricular activities, which 50 Cent had been trying to warn the world about for a good 20 years at this point. And when revenge finally landed, it would taste as sweet as a cold glass of effing vodka. Once the Ciroc vs. Effin' Vodka wars got put on ice, 50 Cent still would go out of his way to beef with and diss Diddy. One of the biggest and most disrespectful run-ins in this beef would be when 50 appeared on The Breakfast Club at the start of 2018, where Charlamagne would ask him why he always calls Diddy gay, reading a recent post that 50 made going at Diddy, where 50 posted from the hospital saying that he was recovering from pettiness and that his followers will soon be gay and happy, dissing Diddy to say that you're now under the leadership of Puff Daddy and you need to report to the nearest rainbow, with 50 denying that he actually called Diddy gay in the post.
When you continuously call Puff gay, does that affect your relationship in Hollywood?
I don't call him gay. I said,
let me read it, Fifth.
Oh my God.
Sorry I can no longer help you guys. Soon you will all be gay and happy. You are all now left under leadership of Puffy Daddy. Report to the nearest rainbow. Dinner Thieves in theaters January.
Oh, that's when
50 would go on to say that he was only making fun of Diddy's recent interview on the Drink Champs, where Diddy made sus comments about Fabulous not coming to his parties.
The Drink Champs. Yeah. And he go, when you do it, he says things, he doesn't even know what he's saying is like fruity. You know what I'm saying? Like, he said something fabulous and he goes, but me and you, we ain't party. Like, we need to party. What is he talking about? What is he talking about? That's the kind of stuff that when people say that to me, I get a little uncomfortable.
Diddy would respond to that in his own interview on The Breakfast Club in the following weeks, confirming that he did indeed offer 50 to go shopping, sideswiping at him, saying the only reason he did this is because he looked like he needed new clothes.
I asked 50 about that, and he said you did the same thing to him. You asked him to take him shopping.
Yeah, I thought he needed some clothes. What? I'm a nice guy.
Diddy went on to say that he has no beef with 50, implying that it's 50 who's actually obsessed with him.
I don't have no beef with 50. He loves me. I mean, y'all can't see it.
No, we can't see
Y'all can't see that he loves me? You really, hold on, you really think that's hate? When you really break it down, you've been out here a long time. You know he loves me.
I don't think he likes it.
You know he loves me. Okay.
It feels like something must have happened, though, like that we just don't know about behind the
He
scenes.
loves me. Sometimes people that feel like they don't like you and they act like that, they really love you. I mean, it's something about me that has him on me all the time, and I'm not going nowhere.
Diddy would then say that he doesn't understand what 50's problem is, and saying that they're not cut from the same cloth.
No, I don't.
The same.
No, we are not.
Okay.
We are not the same.
But, I mean,
we are
as
not
far as
cut
the way
from the
you
same
guys
cloth.
work hard.
Diddy would also say something that I'm not sure anybody believed, that he doesn't think of any other men, and calling 50 a gnat.
I don't even think of no other man. Besides, if I'm thinking about another man, I'm thinking about uplifting. I'm not thinking about all that. All them gnats, they can't really touch me. At the end of the day, y'all see and y'all know what it is.
Diddy ends the segment saying that he doesn't take 50 seriously and knows that 50 has a sense of humor and that the jabs are all part of his personality.
When he does that, it's like funny to me. I don't really take it personal. I know he has a different sense of humor and he's just not in my life. We don't have to never cross paths. And I will never say nothing negative about him, because that's just not me.
A few days after this, a clip of Diddy appearing on Watch What Happens Live with Andy Cohen circulates, where Diddy addresses his relationship with 50 Cent and tells him that he believes 50 loves him and that he only disses him because he's insecure.
50 Cent has thrown a few insults your way recently. He called you a fruit boot biscuit, among other things. Have you talked to him about this, and why do you think he's throwing insults at you?
He loves me.
He loves you?
Loves me.
And so it's out of love?
I mean, you know, or some insecurities.
Yeah.
You know, it's things that people have to deal with, but I'm me, and I'm here.
However, Diddy would go on to claim that his relationship with 50 was good at that point, indicating that at this point, the beef had truly cooled down.
Are you two good?
Oh, yeah, I don't take it seriously.
Yeah.
It's nothing like that.
Yeah.
It's not really a big deal to me. It doesn't affect my life. You know?
Yes.
Diddy may well have been spitting facts, as what happened next was an unexpected tragedy that saw things go in a completely different direction. Later in 2018, when Diddy's ex Kim Porter passed away, 50 Cent would seemingly set the beef aside for a moment, making a heartfelt tribute on Twitter saying, "R.I.P. to Kim Porter. I send my condolences to her friends and family. She was loved and will be missed dearly. I know Puff is hip right now. He loved her for real. Soulmate type stuff. Chin up, Puff. Positive vibes only." This would seemingly lead 50 Cent to leave Diddy alone for a while. In fact, for a period of time, 50 would actually even show support for Diddy, posting that he agreed with Diddy's comments about Comcasting.
Spend summer with the Venmo debit card. Spend nights in, nights out, and lazy mornings together. It's summer. Spend it together. And earn up to 5% cash back with the Venmo debit card.
No matter what type of severe asthma you have, Tespire can help you have fewer attacks and relieve your asthma symptoms. Tespire is an add-on treatment for people 12 and over. It is not a rescue medication. Don't take Tespire if you're allergic to it. Allergic reactions may occur and can be serious. Rash or eye allergy can happen. Don't stop your asthma treatments unless your doctor tells you to. Tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection or your asthma worsens. Sore throat, joint, and back pain may occur. Avoid live vaccines. No matter who you are, ask your asthma specialist about Tespire today.
Being racist amid a discrimination lawsuit against the company. In May 2020, when Southwest Tea from BMF was released, 50 made a post saying that Puffy owes him money and that 50's ready to collect on his behalf. Now, you all know that 50 Cent's very good at collecting debts. Go watch that video about that if you want to know. But anyway, this seemingly worked, as T would later post that he'd been contacted by Diddy on a positive vibe and that they had handled business, with 50 seemingly taking responsibility for the money landing. Ultimately, things will be getting worse and worse for Diddy, and naturally, Fiddy would be rubbing his hands together like Birdman, ready to gloat and twist the knife. Interestingly, the beef would be reignited in 2021 when it emerged that Diddy was actually dating the mother of one of 50's children, Daphne Joy. On April 2021, 50 reacted to his baby mother Daphne Joy dating Diddy, saying that they fight over business, not girls, and that if he likes her, he doesn't give an F. Funnily enough, the ever petty 50 Cent would actually end up having his own business connection to Diddy's children. In the summer of 2019, 50 would post that he'd turned up in Miami for his birthday with Diddy's son Justin, posting a video of them at the party and a caption saying, "Man, Puffy got some cool ass kids. Yeah, Justin alright man, I don't F with dude's kids. That was Yayo slapping Jimmy's son," a reference to the incident where 50 caught rival executive and drug kingpin Jimmy Henchman's 14-year-old son with Tony Yayo and Lodi Mack, where Henchman's son was actually slapped, an incident that resulted in another attempt on 50's life and the murder of Lodi Mack, which saw Jimmy Henchman convicted and hit with 2 life sentences. It would seem that perhaps after Justin partied with 50, his father Diddy told him not to associate with the ops, with 50 making another post the following month saying if Puffy doesn't let his sons Prince and Justin come out to party with him again, then 50 would be taking Ciroc off the party menu. But 50 would do even more to try and connect with Diddy's children as years went by. 2 years later, he would end up giving Diddy's adopted son Quincy a role in his 2021 TV series Power Book 3, Raising Kanan, something that he would discuss with reference to Diddy on Twitter, saying that he saw his acting tapes and said he's so good that he's gonna stop fighting with Puffy. But 50 would follow up with more jokes about Diddy's relationship with his baby's mother in September 2021, posting a picture of his son with Daphne's sire and a caption reading, "Oh, that's your mommy over there with Puffy? LOL. Remember what I told you the other day? These be crazy." Shake my head. This seemingly didn't discourage Daphne from sipping that Puffy juice too, and she would clap back in a comment on the post saying that she never bothers 50 and wants to be left alone. Then, in November 2022, she'd publicly wished Diddy a happy birthday, posting a pic of them together and calling him her favorite person. Now, 50 Cent seemed genuinely unbothered about the situation, and in an interview a few years later, he would claim that he hadn't kissed Daphne on the mouth for 10 years, so somebody got to do it.
You know, City Girls up like a mom.
Did you do that just to fuck with Diddy?
No. That was ahead of the thing with Daphne or whatever like that. But y'all, man, I ain't kissed in the mouth in 10 years, man. Somebody got to kiss him.
However, it would seem that 50 had the last laugh in that situation, but it wouldn't be for a few years until Diddy's downfall truly begun. And while this isn't a video about Diddy's downfall, ultimately it would be one thing after another for the marred mogul. And every time something bad landed for Diddy, Fiddy was waiting in the wings ready to poke fun at it. On October 2023, after the arrest of one of Tupac's alleged killers, Keefe D, reports would circulate that Diddy might have been the person who arranged the murder with an alleged $1 million bounty. Reacting to the news with glee, 50 Cent would post the last picture of Tupac with a caption taking aim at Diddy, saying, "Damn, so Pac got lined up by Brother Love. LOL, time to lawyer up. This might get sticky." A day later, 50 Cent is on stage and makes even more comments, joking that he doesn't go to Diddy's parties because he doesn't want to get a hug from behind.
That's why I don't be going to the puffy parties. Hug you from the front and the back at the same time.
And he would go on to allude to Diddy being involved in the death of Tupac.
Oh wait, maybe I said this about Puffy because he got Tupac killed.
Later, when Jada Pinkett Smith was going viral, 50 would do a now iconic post, editing her into the final picture of Tupac, and saying that Jada was in New York looking for Diddy so she could get back for Pac. It was almost as if 50 knew something big was on the way with Diddy, as only around a month after these skirmishes about the Tupac case, it would be in November 2023 that Diddy's downfall would truly begin to unfold, as Diddy's ex-girlfriend Cassie, whom 50 Cent had mentioned having compromising pictures of in the past, would drop a bombshell lawsuit outlining the horrendous behavior that Diddy had subjected her to for years. Now, this isn't a video about those allegations, and I won't be breaking them down here, but she essentially exposed the dark side of Diddy, accusing him of physical and sexual violence, as well as detailing the alleged freak-offs that she was forced to participate in. Now, Diddy denied the allegations at first, but in a telling change of fortunes, just one day after Cassie's lawsuit was filed, Diddy ended up settling with her, paying out a rumored 8-figure sum to avoid being exposed even further. In March 2024, footage emerged of a brutal physical assault that Diddy had carried out on Cassie years before, meaning that his post defending himself was pretty much a lie for the whole world to see. It was undeniable that Diddy not only lied about his innocence, but really was the violent monster that people accused him of being. We saw him on the tape. 50 would go on to make jokes about this, reposting the image of the beatdown to his Instagram account, along with a caption saying, "Now I'm sure Puffy didn't do it. He is innocent. This proves nothing." This is what his lawyers are going to say. God help us all. Now the world knew about Diddy's awful treatment of Cassie, there would be no denying it. And in March 2024, Diddy would take to social media to issue an apology, which is now infamous. 50 Cent wasted no time and immediately sprung into his petty ways to provide commentary, posting an image of Diddy's apology with a caption saying, "This is not going to work. Who is advising him right now? Shake my head. Bad." And it didn't take long for 50 to jump into action and begin plans of financially capitalizing on his longest running op's downfall. After Diddy settled his lawsuit with Cassie, news broke that Diddy was stepping down as chairman of his media company Revolt, with 50 Cent seizing the opportunity and publicly offering Diddy to buy Revolt for the low, in a hilarious caption that read, "I'll buy that from you, Playboy, for the low, because you know Cadillac and AT&T gonna pull out. I'll give you a few dollars for it now. Sell it to me, then we can be friends. I'm serious. Call my phone." In December 2023, rumors would spread that 50 Cent was even developing a surviving R. Kelly-style documentary on Diddy's downfall, with 50 reposting the news saying that he is the best producer for the job and that he has got a lot of receipts ready. From here, he would begin a relentless trolling campaign, comparing Diddy to R. Kelly and teasing the title of his upcoming docu-series as being Diddy Do It. And when federal government raided Diddy's home in March 2024, 50 took to social media to update the title of the documentary from Diddy Do It to Diddy Done, and saying that the feds don't sweep your homes with this much force unless they really have a case, with the implication being that Diddy had been secretly filming lurid encounters with his celebrity friends and the feds were sweeping for the tapes. 50 would comment on this theory in brutal fashion, with another post showing the paperwork on the news that Diddy had secret cameras in every room of his house and had apparently recorded every celebrity encounter at his freak-off parties and beyond, with 50 captioning the post saying, "SMH, this is going to be so good. What you want to bet I'm going to get these tapes? I'll pay top dollar for them. You been over there? I don't go to Puffy's parties." And he would go on to make a hilarious tweet that seemed to put Diddy's face on renowned S-trafficker Jeffrey Epstein's face, with a caption saying, "Boosie,
protect your family's dreams under our roof. American Family Insurance."
said, "Where the F is his friend? They not saying nothing because they didn't know he was recording everything. LOL, wait till I get the tape." Diddy's son King Combs would eventually even drop a diss song on 50 Cent called Pick a Side. Now the song was as trash as the Combs family, and the track was essentially just Diddy's son throwing a tantrum because saying no Diddy had become viral, and I guess, you know, his dad's Diddy, that sucks. As well as dissing 50 directly, referencing his songs and saying it was the Combses who put New York City on the map, not 50 Cent. I mean, New York had actually been on the map a few hundred years before King Combs was even living inside of Diddy's nutsack. But anyway, 50 clapped back in a tweet, joking that he was scared of his life and that he had never mentioned Diddy's kids because Keefe D had killed Tupac. But the story was far from over, and Cassie wasn't the only woman in his orbit who would be dragged into legal trouble, as in April 2024, when even more legal paperwork circulated regarding Diddy's allegations in a $30 million lawsuit filed by former Diddy employee Lil Rod, the mother of 50 Cent's son Sire, Daphne Joy, was named in the indictment as being a sex worker employed by P. Diddy. More specifically, that she was paid a monthly stipend along along with 2 other women to participate in the freak-offs. As articles circulated detailing the explosive allegations, 50 Cent would add fuel to the fire with a characteristically hilarious reaction, posting an image of himself smoking a cigar in the rain unbothered with a caption that read, "I didn't know you was a sex worker, you little sex worker, LOL. Yo, this stuff is like a movie." Now, Daphne herself would deny the allegation in a statement, claiming that the S-worker accusation was completely false and that she was planning to sue Lil Rod now. But 50 wasn't done here, and his next move would be a big one. According to TMZ, 50 Cent actually claimed to have made the decision to seek full custody of his son after Daphne was publicly labeled as a S-worker in Lil Rod's lawsuit. Allegedly, following this legal move, Daphne would fly off the handle and take to social media, clapping back at 50 with explosive allegations in an Instagram post where she accused him of having done some of the things that Diddy was accused of, as well as not spending time with his son. It would be the R-word allegation that escalated things to a serious new level, and 50 Cent wasn't about to let such a serious Diddy-level accusation slide. Firstly, 50 would respond in a statement circulated in The Hollywood Reporter denying the allegations against him and pointing out that he believed that she had falsely accused him of R in response to his move to seek custody of his son. According to later reporting by TMZ, following the statement, 50's lawyers contacted Daphne demanding a retraction of the allegations, which was met with a refusal and a request for millions of dollars and demands that 50 drop the custody case just in exchange for her taking down those posts, which 50 and his lawyers took to be an extortion attempt. Then, just over a month later, on May the 6th, 2024, 50 Cent would file a full defamation lawsuit against Daphne Joy for the statement she made online, which 50 Cent denied categorically. In response to this, Daphne would actually delete her statements against 50 from social media, with it later being reported she'd fully dropped the accusation of R-word against 50. However, as 50 pointed out, the damage was already done, and according to reports, 50's lawsuit claimed that Daphne's defamatory post had garnered over 22,000 likes and had already caused significant damage to his business reputation. According to one article, 50 Cent is actually seeking over $1 million in damages against Daphne for her alleged defamatory statements. Now, right now, that's still an outstanding case, but it could well be that Daphne Joy has dug a hole for herself so deep there's no way of getting out, even with Diddy support. But setting aside the beef with Daphne, 50 Cent's decades-long beef with Diddy was finally coming to a conclusion, which was nothing but W's for 50 Cent. In May 2024, it was reported that Netflix had won a bidding war for 50 Cent's docuseries about Diddy, Did He Do It? Interestingly, the last piece of the puzzle was a final chapter in the Vodka Wars that truly brought the Ciroc era to an end. In June 2023, before the full allegations dropped, Diddy would accuse Ciroc owner Diageo of racism, claiming the company failed to make promised investments in his brands, essentially saying Diageo claimed that the distribution for Diddy's drinks brands were limited to urban areas. But then, in January 2024, after the allegations, Diddy dropped his racism lawsuit against Ciroc parent company Diageo, with it being reported that Diddy withdrew all claims of racism and that Diageo and Diddy's business partnership was completely over, likely with Diddy's legal problems putting him in an awful position to negotiate or accuse others of wrongdoing. After Diddy's downfall, rumors would circulate that Ciroc was actually looking to replace Diddy with 50 Cent as their new brand ambassador, and rumors circulated that a $100 million deal was on the table for 50 Cent to potentially step into Diddy's shoes as the main spokesman for Ciroc. However, this would seemingly turn out to be just a rumor, with 50 Cent issuing a denial explaining why he would never work with Ciroc, saying, "I own my brands. I wouldn't be an ambassador for Ciroc. I haven't seen anybody drinking that stuff lately. It's over. LOL. 50 made an interesting post on the topic in June 2024, discussing how racism played a role in the quality of the deals that Diddy got with Diageo for Ciroc and Suntory with Effin. But regardless of how Diddy was treated, the Ciroc era was truly over, and Diddy ultimately wound up with no ownership in the brand that he had made famous. Surely 50 would have been ecstatic at how things played out, and from here, he continued to poke at Diddy any opportunity that he got. On the 11th of June, 50 turned up to an apparent roast of Diddy, where the proceeds of the event were set to go to his victims, with 50 making a post saying that he thought Diddy might come, and that he was ready with the shooters, by which he means videographers, of course. The most recent shade dropped by 50 came on July the 13th, as 50 Cent had recently announced his new G-Unit production studios in Shreveport, and he would joke that Diddy would be joining them in Shreveport before laughing and saying that if Diddy comes to the party, people will be waking up with sore butts.
Yeah, you're not gonna believe this, but I just got a call and Puffy's confirmed for Shreveport. It's lit! Nah.
Okay, go. Well, everybody's scared to drink. Puffy, wake up, your butt sore.
In the end, 50 Cent had the last laugh, and well, there were a lot of laughs. When Did He Do It finally drops on Netflix, I have no doubt that he will be laughing all the way to the bank. When it comes to the chess game of the rap industry, there's few people you could point to as being as cold and calculated as 50 Cent. This wound up being a wild story and just proved once and for all that 50 Cent is pretty much unkillable, both physically and spiritually. It's looking like Diddy's downfall is potentially only just the beginning. Perhaps he will truly face justice for his alleged role in the Tupac murder, as well as his other allegations relating to his relationships with both women and men. Or perhaps he's rich and connected enough to find a way out of ever facing the music. But one thing's for sure, no matter what happens, 50 Cent will be there with a smile on his face.
NewGen is a regional solar contractor specializing in agriculture. What we do for farmers is we build them solar systems to offset their electrical needs. The Central Valley is an amazing anomaly of agriculture. We supply 1/4 of the food for the whole nation in a small belt of land.
Lots of different crops are grown here, over 250 different types, estimated value of $17 billion.
So we'll come in and we'll build a system that offsets all of their energy needs with a payback of 2.5 to 3 years. After that, all of that is profit. What we have found is that solar per acre pays back way more than the crop itself.
What NewGen provides is something that very, very few EPCs in the country provide, and being laser focused on the agricultural industry here in Central Valley is adding a real shot in the arm to these local farmers. You just show them what the billing history is for your piece of property, and they can run an ROI analysis, feasibility study, design, assist, all the way down to interconnection and PTO.
So with the Central Valley farmers, it's all about relationships. Everybody knows everybody, they talk, they refer. With us, we create those relationships. We're powered by relationships. A big part of what I do is I meet the farmers. We talk about their needs and how their farm's running and how we can help them. Farmer looks at any financial tools to help their farm. These farms are generation after generation after generation. Farming can be very volatile depending on the year, the weather, the prices of crops, the prices of dairy milk. So what we're doing is we're stabilizing that for the farm so they have more money to compensate for the fluctuations in the industry.
We've generated a system to where we add value to what they're doing, and they can actually trickle down that value to the farmers.
Graybar gets creative in the industry and tries to find us the best pricing and the quickest lead time. It's a real struggle in the industry, and Graybar shines above them all.
So our partnership with NewGen goes back 20 plus years. We kind of grown together in this industry. So bringing them options that diversifies us from the competition is very important to us moving forward. We don't want to be here for another 20 years. We want to be here for another 150 years. I'm passionate about this. It's important not just for myself, but it's important for my kids and their kids, and the legacy and the environment that we're going to leave behind for them.
So ultimately, solar has a trickle effect through the whole nation. And that happens by making more profit for the farmer, which in turn lowers the prices, which in turn makes food cheaper for the whole nation.
So these farmers in America and here locally here in Central Valley, California, are very important people. These people are feeding America. So giving back to them in this way and really wanting to see them succeed and stabilize their business and adding them an ability to offset their costs is important to Graybar Renewables.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting. The zone's defense line has been breached. The situation is critical. I'm assuming command.
Loading.
Multiple enemy signals detected. An unexpectedly large force is advancing.
All right, so we got a brand new game, Black Myth Wukong. I gotta say right now, I've played this for a couple hours, and I feel like this might be my favorite game of 2024. But anyways, here we go. This being one of the biggest games I've covered in a long time. I wanted to see how many likes we could get in the first 24 hours. But this does well. If we get like 20,000 or so, expect the full series every single day till the end. Also, huge thanks to NVIDIA for sponsoring this video. Black Myth Wukong is actually best experienced with a few features I'm about to turn on. DLSS 3, which has frame generation now, and also full ray tracing. To learn more about both of these features, just click that link at the very, very top of the description. Stick where you need to go as far as the Black Myth Wukong, utilizing both the full ray tracing and the DLSS 3. But I'm going to go ahead and jump in and show you each one. The first thing is full ray tracing. Going to have that on. Also, I got it on very high. It's also known as path tracing. I feel like when it's on, I can actually see better in darker areas because of the ray trace shadows and indirect lighting. The ray trace reflections and caustics made the water in Wukong look lifelike when I was playing it. And now for performance, we got DLSS 3 that kind of gives us the frame generation, which is like an AI technology that kind of just boosts performance while kind of maintaining the quality of the game. Thanks to my RTX 40 series GPU, I'm actually able to get the full 90 plus frames a second with the AI powered DLSS 3 and frame generation, even with full ray tracing and max settings on. Also, with frame generation on, you get the NVIDIA Reflex, which just kind of just makes things feel a lot more responsive and reduces the system latency. And that's pretty much it. I'm going to go ahead and jump into the game. Thank you all for supporting this. All the likes, the views, comments, everything on this means a lot to me. I'm actually curious when you found my YouTube channel. It's been a long time. 14 years. Let's get this.
My master. Safe. The scriptures. Sound. All I ever wanted was a life in my mountain, free from you and your so-called merits. Those high above don't trust me. I understand that. And they send you and those knuckleheads to threaten me. To obey and serve once more. I understand that too. But what I don't understand is... you... killing my kind!
Looks like you're still holding strong. Enemy reinforcements spotted. Prepare for an attack.
Get hot and steamy with DiGiorno's limited edition Deadpool pizzas. You'll love them. Or else. Just to be clear, that's not a threat. Probably.
What are we doing?
Just go with it. It's not delivery. It's Deadpool. No, it's DiGiorno. Sorry, it's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
Let's go!
Let's go. Marvel Studios' Deadpool and Wolverine. Only in theaters, July 26th.
He told Mom to send her prescription to Amazon Pharmacy. She didn't.
Price check in pharmacy.
All Mom had to do was use Amazon Pharmacy, and her meds would get delivered right to her door.
Stay back! Stupid dog! Mark this. He's not just any monkey. He's a monkey of merit. A monkey was made Buddha once. None other than me can challenge him to a duel. Look, monkey. I don't make a habit of fighting someone I've bested before. Here's my offer. If you lose, I'll take you to the Celestial Court. They will stay and level your mountain. But if I lose, I shall certainly take revenge, and they will level your mountain nonetheless. How tragic would that be, huh? You are one of the court. We don't need to resort to violence. How about you bend the knees, admit the wrongs, and we can put this behind us.
All these years, except for that pig, you're the one who talks the tallest tales. Good, I am entertained. Speaking of entertainment, wouldn't it be fun if I pluck your extra eye out for my snack and allow you to keep the other two? Because I'd hate to let you miss how I'll slaughter each mongrel of the court. Those below, those above, and that black mutt of yours. Come at me, all of you.
That was amazing. All right, what an opening. We're in a boss fight already. See how this goes.
Such ingratitude.
We got like different abilities already. What is this? Oh, it spawns a bunch of clones, I'm guessing? It's gotta be chaotic to fight. The graphics look unreal. My goodness.
The victorious fighting Buddha. Have you any idea how many would give their everything for immortality?
Immortality? For that word, all realms and beings have ruined themselves.
All right, phase 2? Maybe. rock solid do? I get, oh, it just, oh, that's sick. It creates like a little clone that's, I guess, made of rock, obviously. Mobilize, heavy attacks. The game handles extremely well. I'm just like, honestly, just spamming the heavy and light attack. What is this? That was sick.
The Celestial Court welcomes you, foul monkey, yet you remain untamed. None shall save you now.
Dear brother, your edge needs honing. Good. I was in need of a back scratcher.
All right, third phase, here we go. Not sure if you can film this or not, but so far so good, I guess. It's like a perfect dodge almost. Okay.
You never forget your first.
Foul monkey! Take my axe!
Rat! You call that a duel? The glare up here is dazzling. Fight me in the woods if you have the guts.
And so ends the last tale of Sun Wukong. A hero who treasured his freedom above all else. Buddhahood he attained, yes, but cumbersome he found the celestial rules, for he yearned to come back and to revel in the simple joys with us. Little did he know, his choice to forgo the life above only fueled their mistrust. This stone has stood for countless days on the mountain. Since my youth, they've said that his remains lie within it. Unbegotten, undying, such is the nature of a stone monkey. Though his body was broken, his spirit endures. Into 6 relics he turned, and separately they escaped, choosing to stay hidden. Those are the 6 senses of the great sage. Yet no one has ever seen them, not in centuries. I'm old now. Venture through all the lands I cannot. Yet among you, there might be one who is destined. One that shall recover all his scattered relics. And upon the return of the relics to Mount Tuaguo, he may yet rise again.
On the gold and the toll lies a human awful gold. Nowhere better than a home. We cheat death and ever grow. Huh? Here, you see what bliss my fate shows.
Luck's around the corner. Seems like he just fell from a fruit tree here.
Perfect timing. This peach knew I needed a snack. You sneaky rascal! Dare fool me? I'll make sure you regret it!
This is so sick. This game just feels like it could be like Game of the Year. Like, already. I know it's early to say that, but still, it just has a nice vibe to it. Reminds me like the first time I played God of War. We got Will, okay.
You're still as mischievous as ever, eh?
Alright, I guess we're running around. Let's test all the buttons out. We got jump, dodge, got a heavy attack, which... Okay, that's what that is. Light attack. What is the... So it looks like the... Okay, the trigger's like the... Okay, that hills. Never mind. Oh, was that a hill? What is it pulling from? Oh, it's pulling from that thing on the left side. Interesting. Heavy attack. Alright, here we go. Oh, this game just looks so good.
Sometimes it can feel like there's no way out of treatment-resistant depression. You take one antidepressant after another, and they aren't working for you. It's like you're going in circles. Turn to a different choice. Spravato is the first FDA-approved nasal spray taken with an oral antidepressant for adults with treatment-resistant depression. Spravato can cause sleepiness, feeling disconnected from yourself, your thoughts, space and time, dizziness, fainting, spinning sensation, anxiety, and breathing problems. It's taken under the supervision of a healthcare provider who will monitor you for at least 2 hours after taking Spravato. Don't drive, operate machinery, or perform activities that require full alertness until the next day after a restful sleep. Spravato doesn't prevent suicide, reduce suicidal thoughts or actions, or replace hospitalization if needed. Call your doctor right away about unusual changes in behavior, worsening depression, or thoughts of suicide. Antidepressants may increase suicidal thoughts and actions in people 24 and younger. Spravato is not for use in children. There's a risk for abuse and misuse. Don't take if you have a blood vessel disease, an abnormal connection between your veins and arteries, a history of bleeding in the brain, are pregnant or may become pregnant. Spravato is not for use as a medicine to prevent or relieve pain. Spravato may cause serious side effects, such as increased blood pressure, problems thinking clearly, or bladder problems. With fewer depression symptoms, you may begin to feel like yourself again. Ask your doctor about Spravato.
Oreo fans, meet Mint frozen treats. Now that's fresh. For the real fans, Oreo Mint frozen treats.
So I got the frame generation on too, which is really, I can already tell the game runs extremely smooth. What does this say? Charged heavy attack. So we gotta fight something to get this chest, I'm assuming. Get ready.
Report to Lord Lingsley quickly.
It's pretty quick. More will, I'll take it. Tiny piece of gold times 5. I think so far the game is really impressive. That prologue was insane. This must be one of the save spots. It has to be, right?
What you waiting for? Pluck your hair and make an offer. Hey, wait! I, the keeper of Blackwind Mountain, have long been waiting for your arrival. Oh, you spitting image, I'd say. Up ahead is Guan Yin Temple. Once it was bustling with worshippers, before it was ruined by that fire. Then the temple was rebuilt. What good is it to rebuild a temple if the goodwill of men has been burned to ashes? You've forgotten this place, but they haven't forgotten you. It's a tough one. Good luck to you.
All right, Incense Trail Talisman, okay. Offer incense. So we got Rest, Trailblazer's Gift, okay. Oh, it's the deluxe edition stuff. Let's collect all of it, I guess. Travel, that's the fast traveling, okay. And then rest, we'll go ahead and do that. Basic enemies should respawn, I'm guessing. What does it say? Fully restores your conditions, replenishes your, okay. All right. So far, I really like this. How's it going? We got yarn, okay. Oh yeah, let me check everything really quick. So what does the pause do? Not sure if we got like a skill tree or what. Okay, what we got here? We actually, oh, we got equipment too. So I can, oh, that's sick. That's the one we got for the thing. Defense is actually up. I'm not gonna use it unless there's transmog. Hold on. Is it transmog? It is higher than what we currently have, so I'll go ahead and just put all this stuff on. I'm guessing I'll be changing this stuff very often. This is the full entire outfit. And look at this, critical hit chance. Okay, it's got those types of stats. And what are these things? Increases movement speed. That's interesting. All right, and this is the Quick slots. What does this say? Okay. Inventory, journal. Kind of shows everything. Okay, we're good. Guessing there's gonna be like a lot of armor sets, which is kind of cool. Yes, so far it feels like. Trying to like see what to compare it to. Doesn't feel like any of the other games I've actually played, but it doesn't seem as tough as like a.
Getting a fresh deal at Subway has never been easier. Just buy any footlong in the app, get another free.
Souls game? I guess more, I would say it feels more like a God of War as far as like the difficulty goes. That or like a Stellar Blade maybe? Where it's not overly too much, you know. Maybe the boss fights will be, we'll see. Oh, let's check out this this water. Uh-oh. Bullguard, how you doing? I just said the game's kind of easy, so here we go. Put it to the test. This is how you heal. Okay. A little reserved there. Ooh, hold on. I got like pulled in right there. That was weird. What are the jump attacks? I like it when you do like a perfect dodge. Which I did not do right there. It like leaves like a little like clone of yourself, like where you were. Okay, that hurt. What?
Multiple enemy signals detected. An unexpectedly large force is advancing into the battle.
It's been a while, but the immobilized spell still works like a charm. Since you hail from Mount Huaguo, it won't hurt to teach you a handy trick. Now, here we go. Give me your hand.
Immobilized spell. That's the thing we had at the very beginning. Okay.
There you go. Should you come across any miscreants, just point your finger at them and release this spell. You'll be able to hold them in place while giving yourself a breather. Sadly, mine is but a humble trick. Its power will wear off within a few short moves. Though it's good enough against boneheads like this one. Anyway, just consider it an ace up your sleeve. No! The young boys these days know no manners! Fear not. Teach them a lesson with your new spell!
Ow, hold on. I just completely got like locked into the wall right there. The boss fight's already. That does so much. Little stagger too. Nice. Knocks him back. Hit him with the wake up. Got him. Sparks. +2. Okay. I gotta admit, that was really cool. I like how that character brought the ability. Like, hey, here you go. And then like showed it in the cutscene and everything. All right, self-advance and sparks. Let's see what we got here. All right, self-advance right here. Oh, we got 127 abilities. All right, then. Let's get started, I guess. We got stamina, martial arts, survival. Okay. Each talent level moderately. Okay. Reduces the stamina cost of sprinting, dodging. The engagement. So the engaged distance of light attack starter. Okay. And then mobile span, which looks incredible. This is like passive stuff. Okay. So survival seems like it's just, hey, you want like better health, better stamina. These are like the other things. Got you. I really don't know what to go with right here because I feel like survival might be the best for right now. I'll do one of each. And we also have the other things too, which is the stances, smash stance, pillar stance, and then thrust stance.
I'm a rusty old boat hitch, and I am barely hanging on. See ya. Ahoy! Forget Allstate.
We also have this right here. So it enhances that ability. Interesting. There's so much going on. It's really cool. What is this? Rare. Could I just like... I can't put anything else there. Okay. So we have this, but we also have this, which is... It's the same thing, technically. 33% maximum health. I think I'm good. Kind of just learning the game right now. I like that during the cutscenes, like the mask came off. Because I didn't see like a transmog option. How's it going? The fact that there's like critical hit chance, and I'm assuming crit hit damage and all that's going to be there too, it's exciting. I like how it knocks them back, but also like sometimes it staggers, like it staggered that boss back there, which is kind of cool. So it seems like it's not quite open world, but it's like a level design, like set pieces kind of. We can go up or down. Let's see what's down here. The water reflections. That ray tracing though. Hold on. Easy. Like freeze one essentially and then go back for the other. Little heavy attack here maybe. Got him. Yeah, the water reflections are really nice. Look at that. So is there anything else we can gather? Wait, hold on. Jade Lotus, okay. I feel like, because I'm playing this pretty early, so I feel like the reviews for this game are going to be extremely high already, just based off of what I've already seen. I usually, like, I've been doing this for 14 plus years, so I kind of have a pretty good grasp on, like, when something feels like a quality experience, and this definitely is that. There's got to be, like, another rest area somewhere. Hold on. What was that noise? I just heard something. We good? What is over there?
Are you all right?
Look at the distance. Okay.
Looks like you're still holding strong.
Be smarter. Our mighty king's got sealed.
I like how there's enemies just like chilling. All right, so right now, initial thoughts before I go any further, I'll say this. The game looks great. And I also feel like there's a lot of elements to it that I like that like other games don't quite have it as polished as this. This feels like they thought about everything. Can you break these? Nice. Get some more will there. We can break these on the other side too. I was kind of scared to hit the bell. There's another game very similar to this that has a bell that if you ring it, it like makes the enemies more difficult, I believe. We got a cave back here. Let me rest really quick or whatever this is. Meditate. We got sparks.
What's for dinner?
Feed them, chow. Nurse them out.
with Purina Puppy and Kitten Chow.
That okay? I guess we could hop down, but wait, can we? I don't feel like you're supposed to go down there. I think we're supposed to go back. The way the game's kind of presented, it has a lot more cutscenes and stuff than I was expecting as well, which is kind of cool. Are we loaded into like a brand new area? This is like leading us to like the next save spot. Nice. The incense. Offer it. All right. Reignite the sparks. What does this do? Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. So it's basically like the exact same menu. You can reclaim all sparks at once. Interesting. I mean, I think I'm okay. What is this bottom one? Stances, which I don't have any of these right now. What does this say? Enable sprinting while charging. That is extremely nice. There's like so many ways you can go about playing this game. I just feel like I don't really know what to go for first. Stamina. That is really cool. Staff spin. I wonder if that's going to be useful for like later on, maybe. Let's just start here. Set spells, and this is going to be where we have like different ones. Okay. And then store. What can we buy here? I don't want to like spend anything right now because I don't know how rare the actual like currency is right now. All right, let's rest. Man, so far this is amazing. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, wait! You don't think you can just parade in, do you? It's not that simple. Let me transform you into a golden cicada so you may follow the fires ahead and scout this mountain unnoticed. Fly! It might be humble, but my shrine is very versatile. You'll get it soon.
What?
In the depths of Black Wind Mountain, there are secrets galore. The cicada form may help you explore. But
A few
beware,
jars of wine.
this form does not
Wonder
last
if there's
forever.
anything left inside.
Should you find yourself lost, just follow my voice. Now, off you go.
So once we're like done with this form, I guess we just get out of it, right? This doesn't last long, but it seems like it's lasting a very long time. Maybe we don't actually need to do this. Let's just... We can kind of use that for exploration. Got you. I'm ready to keep fighting. The combat is so good in this game. It's like crazy. The game really relies on like the combat just being a big portion of it. And some games get it right. Some games don't. This one definitely does. Come on, buddy. What you got? I kind of committed right there. Nice. There's always a chest. Any kind of like major enemy, there's always like one around it, which is kind of cool.
We're Matt and Elaine, founders of Chocolado Chocolate. Our dream was to build a sustainable chocolate company.
And our business has become way bigger than just chocolate.
Chase for Business was there with us from the beginning, with everything our business needed to get going.
Get financial guidance from bankers in your community and convenient digital tools all in one place. Learn more at chaseforbusiness.com. Make more of what's yours. Real customers compensated. JP Morgan Chase Bank, NA member FDIC.
All right. I'm assuming we can fast travel back to a lot of these areas anyway, so... Easy. So I like the charge attack. It's like you equip it and then it like does it. It doesn't, like you can't control it that well, really. You kind of have to like space yourself out with it. I might get the thing where you like run and kind of get it as well. Now I got like a feel for the game a little bit better. Okay, charge attack definitely takes some like getting used to because it's not quite like other games. It's like you press it, then you gotta like wait, but you press it and like it just run with it, and then he does it. Okay. I think there's like a lot of hidden stuff I'm probably going to miss in my first time playing through this game. But what I will say is right now, everything about it has been tremendous. I just feel like there's not a lot of games like this right now. This definitely might be one of the better games of 2024. So I'm excited to keep going. Now, that running one's going to be nice if I can get that. That's cool.
Yeah,
could have just like immobilized him if I wanted to, but it's all good. Oh my goodness.
They ain't dropping this bitch.
Maybe they're friendly. Imagine. No, I'm locked on. It's already gonna be rough. Get ready. Does it even work? Oh, it does. I'm probably gonna die. It's like the Hulk, kinda. Yikes. Okay. I'm dead. 100%. All right, my first time dying. Now we kind of know what to expect. Let's see what happens when you die. Just get it brought back. Okay. Well, I'm sure I lost all my stuff back there. Unless you actually maintain everything. I don't know. I mean, I think we have everything else we need right now. All right, let's keep it moving. Game, that boss fight that we're about to fight right there before I died, I can already tell that was gonna be tough. So the game is not as easy as I thought it was gonna be. But maybe I gotta get like leveled up. We'll see. I like the voice acting too. So is there anything where I died at? Let's go again. Come on. That does so much damage to me. Okay. Knocks him over. Big damage. Big damage. Come on. I doubled heal right there. Okay.
For 150 years, it's never been about what we're here to help protect you from. It's always been about what we're here to help protect you for.
Where do Jolly Ranchers get their huge fruit flavor?
That one's gonna make a lot of gummies.
Dang, he's good. Jolly Rancher gummies made with huge fruit flavor.
What does this do? Oh, it still hit me. I might be dead. One more time. Oh, that was so close. Oh, that was the one right there. I think I got it figured out now. Nice. All right, let's try it again. Here we go. We'll try a longer charge attack this time. At least at the beginning. We'll see. Gotta like learn the movesets more. Oh. I'm about to die. Hold on. Run back. Massive damage. Come on. Come on, buddy. That did so much. Okay, be careful. This is a cool fight. Doesn't feel like necessary, but I'm happy it exists. No, you don't. I think I'm too close. No, we're good. Okay. It's like a brand new move here and there. Wait a minute. Damage time. Yikes.
Hey, I'll give you $574 if you switch.
Okay.
So what about $574 for switching your home insurance to Allstate?
But that's way too much of a hassle.
Allstate can handle the switching for you. Just call them.
Check Allstate first, and you could save hundreds.
Come on, buddy. What you got? Nice, defeated. Now that's a cool little like way they did that. That was a lot tougher than I was expecting. Says I can't absorb this without. What was it say? Hold on, let me check. Slightly increases critical hit chance from 2% to 3%. That's funny. Maybe I was not supposed to fight that this early? I don't know. Hold on. So I can't collect this. I think I did this a little too early, maybe. That's my assumption. Let's see what's back here. I can always fight it again if I need to. Anything back over here? Yeah, that was actually exceptionally well done. I am curious, though, like, can I... Because I can't collect this now. Maybe I can go rest really quick. I doubt this enemy respawns, right? There's no way. I would be stunned if that even happens. Yeah, because it's like right there. So maybe we go back and rest and see what happens. Maybe it disappears and it is what it is. The gameplay is very smooth. I like this a lot. Okay, let's just go ahead and do this. Took me a couple tries, but I got it done. So this actually helps out. So it's with each level. Like these definitely are. So you can reclaim each one individually. You can just like move them as you need to. I know stances and all that are probably the best, but I'd rather just have more health. That's me personally, though. I don't know. Passive traits over everything. Charge attack's definitely different. You can like hold it down for longer, but you have to like equip it, kinda. Then you do it. It's like you have to like get it ready almost. Like a little charge up. I'm guessing there's like a perfect damage type spot where it just like opens. Okay, so this enemy's gone. I didn't get the stuff there. I'm assuming. I mean, I got the items, so whatever. We'll come back later on. What is down here? Hold on. So it's almost like, can you break these? Wait, what was that? Hold on, did I just? Game definitely looks amazing. Seems like you can explore a lot too. Like the one thing I kept thinking about was like a Neo style game, but this feels way better than that to me. So that was like our first major boss fight. Because that actually had something like popped up. That's so sick. Let's see what's up here. The temple. We made it! Not sure what's about to happen up here, but hold on.
You don't want to set off that beast. In the backyard is Blackwing Wise ally, calls itself Link Schutzer. Considering your strength, I suggest you get away while you can, little monkey.
Let me rest really quick. Also, see if I can upgrade anything else. I don't think I can right now. Craft armor. Wait, what is this?
Kinder Chocolate. Delicious little bars of smooth milk chocolate with a creamy, milky center. Made for being a kid. Let that kid flag fly.
Looks like laundry day is today. No. Hey, no.
OxiClean Max 4 Spray. Spray now and wash up to 7 days later.
We still cool? I love you.
Excuse me? It's better than what I currently have by a little bit. But I don't really think it is necessary. Not yet, at least. The fact that you can craft is really cool. I didn't know that was even in the game. Okay. So I can see like an end-game kind of goal, too, where you can level up stuff as you need to. Go for like critical hit chance, armor all the way, stuff like that. So I'll definitely be playing this game a long time. What is back here? Hold on. Something's kind of glowing, I think. Yeah, what is this? Will. Okay. Didn't seem like a lot. 18. We got a chest back here. Hold on. No enemies around. That's surprising. Let me check my inventory really quick. Hold on. So, I got the best stuff on right now. We can craft that other piece of armor, but I don't think it's really necessary. So wait a minute. Am I seeing this right? Every bit counts. So I'm assuming if I unequip one of these, well, let's say 3 now on this. It doesn't. Okay, so you have to have all 4 pieces on to actually get the bonus. So it's a gear set bonus. Interesting. That's cool. Okay. Didn't realize that.
There's no turning back.
I don't like how you said that. Should I explore back behind me a little bit? I think we just keep going. I'm ready for another boss fight already. Okay. Well, let's go and check it out. Here we go. Well, this is terrifying. Oh, God. Massive health bar, too, so I gotta be really cautious here. God, I still like the move sets more than anything. Okay, so it seems like the damage to the actual, like, head does a lot. Oh my God. Some of the coolest boss fights I've ever seen in a game. And it feels like real, kinda. No stagger yet, okay. That's a lot of damage. I don't like what's happening. What's going on? Oh my God. Didn't work. Oh God. Come on, buddy. What you got? Too far away. I like that you attempt to actually drink to get more health even though you don't have any more.
I'm a bee, and I bumbled my way into your car.
Oh, man.
And if you don't have the right auto insurance coverage, paying for this could really sting. So get Allstate.
Cheetos mac and cheese. Remix your mac and cheese. It's a Cheetos thing.
Yo, if I can get this done first try, that would be insane, but I know it's not gonna happen. Here, buddy. Time. Whoa. Let's go, baby. First try. My goodness. I was not expecting that. Wow. All right.
Now that it's dead, you might as well take a good look around. The great pill, the Blackwing Guide, if you remove. Finding it would be a deserving reward for that fight.
I want to rest, but I'm worried if I rest now, will the item that we're talking about go away? I could not believe that. So I was kind of just like getting a lot of practice with that other fight. And that's, if I hadn't actually done the other fight, I would have been like in trouble with this one, I'm pretty sure, because I learned a lot just from the other one. There, we got something right here. We got some armor, I think, too. I want to go rest to get this like stuff off the side of the screen where it's like showing like I'm hurt or whatever. Let me go rest really quick. It's gonna bother me if I don't. I'm just excited that I got that done first try. I did not expect that at all. That was cool. I gotta say it right now, this is gonna be wild to even mention, but I think this might be my favorite game this year. All right, time to rest. The game is so smooth, so you got like the frame generation, the DLSS, all that stuff's on still, and it's just like, I can tell. I mean, I'm using a 4090 as well, so that definitely helps, but I just feel like the game is very, very smooth.
Move me up out there.
Is there anything back here? No? I guess we'll go up here and see if there's anything around the corner, maybe. We got something here. Hold on. Jade Lotus Pill. Okay. That increases your health. Nice. Okay. Nothing on that side. So you get like a nice little bonus every time you like fight something major, it seems like. Let me check my inventory. Hold on.
Man,
So I got the other armor, and it's better. Nice. The only problem is if we take it off now, we're going to be losing out on this bonus. What it says, get well back from defeating enemies. Let me not equip that yet. I like the armor set, by the way. It looks incredible. But it's a unique effect of by itself, too. So I wish, well, the fact that this is 4, you got to, like, use it all or nothing. And I feel like I'll keep this for now. I know it's a better percentage of armor, but I also feel like I'd rather have the set bonus. The fact that that stuff's even in the game is not what I was expecting. That's amazing. All right, you can't go anything there. Seems like everything else is cut off, so let's just go straight. What about the corners here, too? We got side areas. Hold on. Nothing back here. Another incense thing. I had a feeling it'd be a safe spot. I didn't think it'd be that close, though. Okay. Or rest area, if you would. So you can craft armor, you can get armor from drops. Let's see what else we can get. See, even if we took this off, see, it has a 2-set bonus piece. Okay, sprint speed, and then the other one, sprinting each, okay, 10 times will cease upon stopping. Okay, that's pretty cool to know. Let me have this right here as well. So you can actually craft the entire set. And it seems like it's better overall. But I don't have enough yarn to get all of it. I need, let's see, 14 total I have. Also need will. Just want to check everything really quick. So you can change like the spot it's in, I'm guessing. I feel like if this will help with cooldown, that might be very beneficial. Hold on. Let's get both of those. Each time we stack it, it's going to be even better, which is amazing. Okay, let's keep it moving. Probably some stuff I missed back in the early area, but I can always like fast travel back if I need to. I'm here to kind of just like vibe out and play the game.
What's for dinner?
Progressive makes it easy to save with a quick commercial auto quote online. So you can get back to your monster to-do list.
Really?
Get a quote at progressivecommercial.com.
I think it's probably some of the better water effects too. The ray tracing. Look at that. You see like the trees above us too. That's so sick. I don't use it much in other games, so it's like really cool to see that. I gotta try it more often now. Hold on. Got something over here. Can we? And after fighting those bosses, like the other enemies don't feel that tough at all. This is a chest. It's got to be major, right? Because this is a very large one. Hold on. What is this? Stone Spirit. Okay, and we got Will. Nice.
So there really is someone who would dare to come.
The one thing I like about this game right now that I haven't even mentioned is there's no like mini map or anything. You're just in like a level kinda. All right, let's keep it moving. This is incredible. What is back here? Hold on. Gather these. Snakehead mushroom. Okay. Got some more water. Hold on. What is even back here? Okay, I accidentally healed. So it seems like I'm just not used to healing being there. I'm used to like it being on the square on PlayStation and X on Xbox. Oh, the water looks incredible. Okay. Wait, is there anything back here? Just gathering whatever we find at this point. The one thing is, I don't know how long this game is. Gotta make this part one pretty long anyways, so. Nice little fill for the game at least. I just can't believe it's finally here after all these years. I was so hyped when I first saw this was actually coming out. Wait, is there anything right here? I saw it to my side right here. Hold on. Grab this. I would have definitely missed this for sure. So we have a lot of consumables. I really don't want to use them right now, but I feel like I'll kind of read up on each one. Any things I know will like go away over time, I don't want to like use just yet. Well, I should do increased damage from what that thing was saying. And we got a spark. Let's get it. Anything back here? Wait. The fact that you get Will from that.
Detected quantum energy coming from the
It's kind of funny.
I'll send a supply box. Retrieve the battery from the enemy. Send it this way.
I feel like this game's gonna catch a lot of people by surprise. I am blown away right now. Even the introduction was amazing. That opening cutscene, I couldn't get over like how good the graphics looked. I was like, what are we doing? This is insane. So we go straight right there, but I feel like there's a back area over here. At least it feels like you can go this way. I guess you can. Nice. Although I feel like I could be just getting too sidetracked if I go this direction. Oh, come on. What?
Feeling healthy by leaps and bounds. Making a dinner that makes their whole day. And giving your best friend the best nutrients for their best life. Science did that.
You'll never have to look in the pantry for dinner again. DoorDash.
What? So I have poison on me right now, essentially. Okay. And it wants me to like use the stuff over here. So I wonder if it just stays on me until it looks like it's got a cooldown on the other side. Interesting. Let's see what's back here. Like, it's not quite open world, but it kind of has moments where it feels like it kind of is. Let's see what's back this way. Oh, we got enemies. How you doing? Uh-oh. Didn't see you. Like skeleton something. I don't know what this is. So I just stay poisoned until... Look at my inventory really quick. Okay, so I was waiting for the symbol. So I have that on the right one. We good? The symbol didn't actually match on that one for some reason. These enemies are a lot more tanky than the other ones. I do not feel safe right now. Okay. The sound effects, everything is just top notch. What is back this way? Oh no. This has a look, doesn't it? Like there's something major back there. Yeah, it's like you can just kind of go wherever you want. Interesting. I guess I don't have to fight everything I see, which is, you know, it's fine, I guess. But it's a dead end, but is there anything back here? Like a hidden area or... Nothing at all, I guess. I guess we just go over here. They're just gonna keep popping up. Let's just go this direction. I'll miss some stuff here and there, but whatever.
This humble one's name is Guangmo. Should my demise come by your hands, please pass this message to my master. Searching for deity, mortals do aspire. Craving immortality, Yao Guais surely will conspire.
I was not expecting a boss fight. Okay. I don't have any heals or anything, so I might just have to just die here. Let's get some practice in at least for now.
Boy, greet our visitor.
I'm dead here. There's so much going on. Yeah, I'm dead. It's all good though. I got so sidetracked there.
Save your own effort.
It's a million
All right, so I don't even know where I died at. There's no map or anything, so it's like, let's go up here this time.
Now food in nature's sea. Have you seen those nameless souls adrift on your path? Their wheels float aloft, never to fade. A shame.
Hello, portable AC. Hello, Topo Chico.
Your god serves little purpose, and mine answers solely to me. I know a way to guide the souls, mend their paths, and set them free. It will aid you. Now, this is better. This gourd, though humble, may save the lost, banish their obsessions, and guide them.
It's funny, like, took a different turn and we missed out on an NPC popping up. Okay.
For one as destined as you, there can be no turning back. We are like tumbleweeds, drifting through life, with a destiny beyond our grasp. Fair sights fade, but with ink I bid them stay. The road has claimed you. Now you must see it through. Your heart will guide you further. We shall meet again. Fair sights fade. The road has claimed you. Now you.
It's a loop there. Okay, we're chilling. That's kind of scary. How you doing? So I should probably buy some poison type stuff from this, because I feel like I'm already out of the other things, so I can't get rid of it without actually... Let me just go back down. Because I'm pretty sure this is going to stay on me. Retrieve spirits. Wait, what is... Wait, what? Oh, okay. Interesting. So it is from earlier. Cultivate spirits. Let's see what we got here. What does this say? Hold on. Take the form of it. Watch the demo. Let's see what this does. Oh my goodness. That's awesome. That's so sick. You take the form, you do like massive damage. That's really cool. So the fact that you can reclaim all your sparks at once and like, hey, I want to reset everything. That's really cool. We haven't really done much in these staff stances or this other thing. Well, we did 2 of these. Never mind. Extends the duration. Let me get that for sure. I feel like both of these are extremely useful compared to like what the other things actually offer for right now, at least. All right, let me rest. Kind of just learning as we go. So you do like reclaim stuff. Let me see if I can buy any of the poison. There's got to be some in here, right? Burned. Okay. I'll buy 5. So I'm assuming you get a lot of these over time. So you can also buy more yarn. If I want to like craft that other set, I could do that. But I'm using Will to buy all of it, so I'm gonna like not have enough. Let's see. You could trade it. So I could sell all these. I'm gonna hold on to it for now, though. That's fine. All right, the more you know, I guess. Let's go back up. Might be a long video, but thank you all for watching up to this point. This has been a very awesome game. What you got? Wasn't too bad.
At Dots, an ordinary pretzel just isn't enough, so they add savory seasoning and tempting buttery flavor into every delicious twist. Now that's enough to make you order a special delivery.
That seems like a lot.
They're really good.
Dots, sensationally seasoned pretzels.
Happy birthday, Marty. Oh, no, you don't. Let me get this.
Ah, thanks. You're too kind.
I've heard that.
Unlimited 2% cash back. The Wells Fargo Active Cash credit card.
It's like a skeleton version of each one, which is pretty cool. What? I'm gonna try to like the heavy attack, but whatever. I wonder how often this other thing pops up. Let's try it out. That's funny. It did a lot of damage too. I can't get over how good this game is. It's so much better than I was expecting. I went in not really expecting too much, but I'm blown away by what they actually accomplished here. All the hype, and it definitely exceeds all of my expectations for sure. Okay. We can actually break these. A little path down there with some water. Come on. Are we good? Got in the water there. The concept behind the game is a lot like other games, but it just feels more optimized and everything. This is where we were earlier. Okay, so we know where the boss is. It's to the right over here. So let's try it again, I guess. Probably gonna die. I gotta like learn all the moves first, because there's no way I'm getting this done this early. Poison buildup is insane. Okay. I'm probably dead here. It's like, even if I... This boss seems kind of to be like a... looks like a magic user, but more of a non-physical combat style. I might just go like, if I die again, which is fine, I'm gonna probably... Wait. No, wait. Wait a minute. I actually took damage from that. Nice, let's go. Well, that was better than expected. Okay. Good progress.
You are just like him.
The strategic point is secured
and I remember now. The evil monks abetted Elder Ginger. to burn the great sage and tongue monk alive. That's these two. I thought they were already turned into ashes by that fire. Who would have thought they had turned into Yaoguais?
Let's see what this is. Ring the bell. Oh no.
What are we doing?
It's Deadpool and DiGiorno.
Building your online business? Go to Wix.com and set up your store on a single integrated platform. Add products, showcase them dynamically, and seamlessly track your inventory. Accept multiple secure payments, and design your storefront down to the very last detail. Get all the tools you need. Drive more sales with customizable gift cards and flexible product subscriptions. Retain customers with a point-based loyalty program, email automations, and reach millions with sales channel integrations. Complete your setup with a personalized analytics dashboard. Make smart business decisions and shape the next phase of your business. Build, manage, and grow from one place. Go to Wix and launch your online business today.
I have an ominous feeling. After the bell rang, it seems as though the resentment in the depths of the mountain has grown. Ah, forget it. Overthinking won't help. Your presence has already made a mess in the mountain. Why not go ahead and take them out once and for all?
This we can hill up. So we can't go back there. Okay. A little bit of a dead end. So we have... This is where we came in at, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Yeah, it is. Okay. The only place to really go right now... let me try it for one more time. We rung the bell, but that was all we did. I didn't see any other stuff up here. Let me just double check. Can't scale this or anything. Yeah, this is one of those games I'll be playing for a very, very long time. I'm excited for this series. My goodness. The game, like, naturally progresses too. Like, the boss fights, I can see what people say, like, it's not as hard as, like, the Souls games. But it kind of is in certain moments. Go ahead and rest it up. I could craft the other armor, which would make sense to do it, but I don't know. I feel like by the time I craft this, I already know something else is going to be better. But if you look, it's only a 1-point increase on the defense. This is 2. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I think I'm all right. We're good. I thought for a fact I was dead back there. Like, I was like, all right, we're going to reset anyways, whatever. Gather these. Materials, okay. Don't have to use that, but I have it right now. Why not?
These snake guys are nothing to fear. Snake gall steeped in drink, though, makes a fine tonic to flush malady. Here, here, young friend. Be my guest inside.
We got a chest here, too. It's like we saved him, kind of.
Well, that nigga changed his name.
More yarn. I'll take it.
Well, well. I'd stake you're one more monkey from Mount Huaguo. I've met many of you. The rank of birth, you all ought to call me forefather. But I'm just
Ooh, hold on. So that's what that vine is used for. Interesting. That turns into uncommon. Interesting. Okay.
Have a look.
Upgrade the drinks. I don't have any of that. So it seems like wine worm. Okay. So right now, this one just gives you uses. So now we have 5 attempts or whatever. And this one just makes the amount at which it actually restores. Okay. And then brew. What is this? Wait, hold on. What does this say? Each sips. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so you can kind of like do a 2-in-1 thing there. Okay. Small amount of health. That costs a lot. Should I sell these? Let's just sell them. I'll tell you what, I'll buy one of these. May not use it though. It's all I can buy anyways. It's all good. Brew.
At Jewel Osco, our experts take pride in bringing you fresh food. They know when to pick at peak perfection, how to inspect for freshness, how to deliver your produce safely and quickly. Those same experts bring you hand-cut meat, gourmet sandwiches, high-quality seafood, and more in every Jewel Osco store, every single day. Because every detail matters in perfecting the art of fresh. Sincerely, Jewel Osco. Shop fresh food at your local store.
There's no going back to the court now. Only drink can drown my sorrows.
Oh, that's a lot. Okay. So you can go back down. Okay, let me see if... Because there was like another area back over here, but it keeps going up. Let me see what's down there. I might as well explore a little bit, right? This game is a lot more depth than I was expecting. I expected like a... I don't know, like just another Souls-like game, you know? I think we just go back up. There's like an area back there, but I'm pretty sure I've already done all this. I could be wrong. A lot of the spots look similar, so it's just kind of taking some getting used to. All right, we passed this, we got that. We're going back up here now. Okay. Yeah, we're going the right way. We're chilling. It's just one fluid map, too. Little rest spot here. Let me try traveling and just see. So you're different areas. Okay. Forest of Wolves, bamboo. Okay. We got this one too. I wonder, like, does it make sense to like upgrade these right now? Hmm.
The supplies are Kyber ore secured by Manly. You need to quickly dispose all Kyber.
Try to see if we have anything else. So right now, what I'm thinking I'm gonna probably do is start getting some of these. That's all I can get. We had 1 point. All right, then. It's like an area back here, too. Anybody home? Nothing? All right. The lighting effects look really nice. Oh no. This feels like another boss fight, doesn't it? Hold on. That's where we were earlier. Never mind. Oh, okay, we got crossed up there. I was wondering like what was going on. Okay, we're good. Let's head back. So I got mixed up there. It's all about just exploration at this point. Going to an area, fighting a boss, clearing out enemies, leveling up, learning like all the different NPCs, what vendors do, what materials we need to like upgrade different things, what's actually useful, etc. I said a lot there. It's like we did a giant loop almost. Is there anything back here? This is where we were earlier, I'm pretty sure. No, we weren't. Okay, brand new area.
Hailed bird, what dimmed your shine? Past's grip beyond our grasp. The future we may still clasp. Late is the hour, young one, in which you choose to stain my tranquil abode. Pray tell, to what end do you seek?
This game has a lot of boss fights early on. That's a lot of damage, okay. Nod your head like this, like this. Ow. You gotta be kidding. I keep missing because the movement is insane. There's gotta be two phases, right? There has to be.
You have forced my hand. Now you shall face what I truly am.
I had a feeling that was not gonna be that easy. Ouch. A two-phase boss fight. Our first one, technically. I don't know if you can hold on the charge while dodging. I keep trying to do it, but I don't know if the game mechanics really work like that. I gotta be careful. I'm probably gonna die here, but it's all good. Yep, that's fine. You know what? I had a feeling once I saw the health bar going down that quickly, I'm like, it's gotta be a second phase. Let's just study the movement. So, first phase seems pretty straightforward. All right, let's try it again. That was a pretty tough fight, to say the least. The fact that I saw like the health bar and I'm like, it's got to be a second phase. There's no way. I got confused because I saw like the area. It looked familiar, so I wasn't really sure if we already been here or not. There's a lot of bosses in this game already. What is the way you can like sneak around? You can't go through there. Okay. Yeah, the charge attacks seem a lot tougher on this enemy.
Not
Goal is just get to that second phase as fast as possible right now. Yeah, the charge attacks do a lot of damage, so I gotta be timing them either better or just not use them at all if I can help it. Okay, that should have hit. It was like right before I got the attack off. What? Combat is so much smoother than I was expecting.
blow.
All right, second phase. Here we go. I guess I could skip this cutscene since we've already seen it.
You have forced.
If it lets me, we'll see. There it goes. Get ready. What? Yeah, the charge attacks seem not worth it against this enemy. What? That music is nice too. Come on, buddy, what you got for me? I'm just trying to be careful. Nice, let's go. Hope that's the last phase, we'll see. Oh no.
No ill will, I bear. I'm merely my brother's eyes and ears. I feign my loyalty to guard this path on the bear's order. Your destiny's bleak and stark. In its grip, we share the mark. The Guanyin temple now lies in cinders, yet the elder soul endures. The root of greed ever fosters the stem of suffering. Better to forget the thing you truly seek.
I am very... Hold on.
Have you seen them all? Do you too desire that which they ceaselessly hold dear?
The bells. 3 bells were set in the mountains since the Black Wind Guai's return, yet no one is allowed to go near them. Maybe the bells have something to do with the temple's burning. His words sound like truth to me, little Moses. Stay sharp and keep a lookout.
All right, so it seems like we can either go left right here or go straight. I feel like left is probably the main area, but I could be wrong. I want to see what's back here first. Hold on. Because this looks like the other section that was kind of after the other boss. We've had so many boss fights just in this video alone. Let's see what's back here. Black Wind Cave, okay. Maybe it's just collectibles. We got some will right here. Hold on. 360. I'll take it. Oh, hold on. There's an enemy back there. Is there a drop off right here? Looks like you could go down maybe. Can't really see. Hold on, because I'm... Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Let's go back this way. This game has so much depth to it. I wasn't expecting, like, the quality of fights, the way the bosses are. It just feels everything like you ever wanted for a game like this. Like the previews to now, it's just like exactly what you was hoping for. Here's the other bell. Okay. Problem is, I'm gonna have to fight all them first, aren't I? Gotta like get him back. Hold on. Come on. This is the second one, right? Alright, this is the dead end. Okay, so the other spot was the right way to go. There has to be a rest area, because I feel like... I guess we could go back up that hill where the NPC was and all that. Did I get anything for that fight? Let's see what we got here. Wonder which one's better. I guess we won't really know until we try. Hold on, let me read this. So, it can be recovered by absorbing it from enemies during combat. Interesting. So you can basically just enhance them, which is kind of what I already did. For both of them, I got like one... What does this one do? Let me see. That's one more. This is this right here I'm going to check out. Hold on. I prefer the one we got right now. It's like I'm tempted to put this on, but I don't want to lose that bonus I got right now. You know, it's kind of rare to have a game come out and actually exceed all expectations. Not only does the game play amazing, and the frame generation also helps with that, the DLSS 3, all that stuff. The ray tracing for the water effects, everything, the reflections, that all like makes it look great, but the gameplay itself, the actual mechanics, the very unique boss fights as well, all have just been amazing. And I cannot wait to play the rest of this game. Hold on, this enemy is going to be a problem. I feel like everything right now is like, go to an area, fight some enemies, boss fight. We're kind of just making like story progress too. Oh no. What do you got for me, dog? Hold on. I can't see. Hold on. Let me just commit right here. There we go. We got enemies back there, but we have an area. Let's just see what's back this way first. This feels kind of important, so let's just check it out. Little meditation spot too. Let's get this. Increases maximum mana. Interesting. Nice, let's go. Time to meditate. Enjoy the graphics and scenery. Kind of feels like a tech demo type thing where it shows like the environment, the graphics and everything. Thank you all for watching up to this point. This has been a very fun game. I was not expecting to enjoy it this much. That's why I'm making this video extremely long. So, kind of get things started for us. So the spark, I'll take it. And we got stuff right here too. I wonder what happens if you jump off the map. I don't want to try it, but look how far you can see. Water down there. Oh yeah. I like that you can kind of mix the attacks, like light, heavy, if you need to.
You've come to the wrong place.
Oh no. If this game did not have like a lock-on feature, I'd be in trouble right there. How you doing? What? It missed. Do you get it back if it missed? I don't think you do. Very nice. Another spark. We got 3 right now. It's almost like you can like explore some areas, but not too much. Is this water? It is. Hey, rest area. Nice. I love how they're like, you gotta earn this. You can't just like rest here without fighting one of us. You gotta like freeze one and then do that.
Your target is the supplies that are inside.
So we can actually craft weapons and armor. The weapon might be worth it, but I didn't see anything that really seemed worth it. Hold on. So we got another armor set. The problem is, okay, it's 3, so it doesn't actually include the headpiece. What does it say? Slowly recovers health. I don't know. I think if I start struggling with the game, I'll start crafting this stuff. But for right now, I'm kind of just collecting blueprints.
You need to quickly destroy all items that have already been exposed to Voltus energy.
What is this? Oh my. Wait a minute. So I have this currently equipped, but this levels up to be even better. What in the world? But it's not much better. It's only, it says 40 attack, which is higher, but we're 36 right now. I mean, should I just craft this? What is the current attribute? We got critical hit chance at 2%. We'll lose that, but I don't know. I kind of want to like not spend anything yet. First video, I want to just like collect everything, just like learn all that stuff. Is there any other columns I can do? Let's see what this says. This is like our main thing right now. What does this say?
Oh, you did?
That's very useful. We're getting that for sure. So if I immobilize them from a long range, I can dash in. Easy prey. Nice. And this one says it's just like an extension of this. It's like the exact same symbol. This has like 2 different things on it. Okay. So we've got all this pretty much maxed out for right now. Okay. What does this say? Pillar stance. That is sick. Does he just keep going up? Maintaining the balance too. Interesting. We could be level 20 to get some of these. I like how they did that. Okay. Health consumed, or yeah, consuming a focus point. Got you. I want to do this one. That is so useful. All right, part of it wants to stop here, but I might go a little further because I feel like something major's behind this door. Let's just check it out.
Years. I have rebuilt the temple. Now it's grander in scope. All those monks consumed by the fire turned to wandering ghosts roaming in Black Wind Mountain. It was I who granted them eternal repose. I have even restored the charred scriptures piece by piece. But oh yes, I always knew. One day you shall return.
Oh God.
I am the Black Wind!
What is going on?
You have ruined everything!
Well, tornado. I was trying to do the other thing. Hold on. Let me double heal. This game is so sick. Just gotta keep dodging and then like wait for the very direct tornado drop thing at the very end. Ow, that might kill me. I'm dead. Okay, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Here's what we'll do. We're going to take down this boss, and then that'll be the end of the video. That's my goal right now. The end of a very long part 1. Here we go. Couple of things here. I could change around what I might do. Because there's things we can actually do to like help us right now. So I could craft extra armor, but I could also increase this, which I'm kind of debating if I want to. Let's do it. I can't do it anymore because we need more will. We need 6,000. Okay. All right, let's try it again. I like how he's just like waiting for us. He's like, oh, you respawn. That's great.
You challenge me without even letting me have dinner.
So you still take damage during that. Okay.
Who are you to stand against me? Right.
Ow. Come on. Dude's got some mobility. Okay. Well, let me just get back. Fire now. Okay.
Who are you to stand against me? You have ruined everything!
Sometimes it can feel like there's no way out of treatment-resistant depression. You take one antidepressant after another, and they aren't working for you. It's like you're going in circles. Turn to a different choice. Spravato is the first FDA-approved nasal spray taken with an oral antidepressant for adults with treatment-resistant depression. Spravato can cause sleepiness, feeling disconnected from yourself, your thoughts, space and time, dizziness, fainting, spinning sensation, anxiety, and breathing problems. It's taken under the supervision of a healthcare provider who will monitor you for at least 2 hours after taking Spravato. Don't drive, operate machinery, or perform activities that require full alertness until the next day after a restful sleep. Spravato doesn't prevent suicide, reduce suicidal thoughts or actions, or replace hospitalization if needed. Call your doctor right away about unusual changes in behavior, worsening depression, or thoughts of suicide. Antidepressants may increase suicidal thoughts and actions in people 24 and younger. Spravato is not for use in children. There's a risk for abuse and misuse. Don't take if you have a blood vessel disease, an abnormal connection between your veins and arteries, a history of bleeding in the brain, are pregnant or may become pregnant. Spravato is not for use as a medicine to prevent or relieve pain. Spravato may cause serious side effects, such as increased blood pressure, problems thinking clearly, or bladder problems. With fewer depression symptoms, you may begin to feel like yourself again. Ask your doctor about Spravato.
What? Oh, God. Okay, you can't attack him right there. Got you.
That's all you're capable of. Show your hand.
You know what? That's fine. We're learning.
Right now.
You know, something I want to check out really quick, because I know we have a few of them, is the inventory. I know we have, like... Let me check my inventory. Hold on. Because we have these right here. And I just wonder, like, should I just use this? I'm guessing you have to pick either or, because this is an uncommon. I've been using this one the entire time, but it's like this is rare, so it is better, but they both give you 33%, but this one has a